Welcome back, everyone. This came out of nowhere. Eternal Strands. Yet another Game Pass exclusive, right? This is the beauty of Xbox Game Pass, all of these games. I mean, and then tomorrow we have Sniper Elite. I'm already downloading Sniper Elite Resistance. I mean, if you look at like Xbox this month, next month with the Avowed, and then you look at March, April. I mean, first 4 months. I mean, first 5 months, especially the Doom: The Dark Ages, included day one release. Let's be honest. I mean, in all honesty, pretty good, steady first 5 months of 2025. Not to mention, last year, October with Call of Duty Black Ops 6, November with Flight Simulator 24, meaning Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I just call it Flight Simulator 24. And then you look at that Ukrainian game that came out, Stalker 2. You look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I mean, looking pretty good for Xbox, And this is all included inside the Game Pass, All of these benefits, day one releases, rewards programs called the Quest, and redeeming those codes, the points that gives you the ability to redeem those points into gift card. That's what I mean by the codes. Codes meaning that you redeem those points into the codes, and these codes are then redeemed into gift cards. I think you need 4,000 or 4,200 points to redeem the code for gift card. That's how it works. Or you can do it automatically, where you can have Xbox do it for you. As soon as you reach 4,200 points, it will automatically redeem that code for a $5 gift card, and it will be presented to you on your account. So you will have it on your account. That's what I basically have. So I never have to worry about, hey, do I need to redeem $5 gift card? Like every time I reach 4,200 points, automatically that code, it's being implemented and presented on my account. So each month it will shave off that price of $19 down to $14. And $14 a month for Game Pass, trust me, it's worth it. So what is this? This is included. I honestly didn't even know about it. I just turned on my Xbox. I wanted to see what's new, and then I see Eternal Strands. What this is, it's a action adventure game. I don't want to say it's a Final Fantasy. It's not a Final Fantasy. It's more like a wannabe Horizon Zero Dawn, but it's not Horizon Zero Dawn. But you can tell that it's kind of inspired by Horizon Zero Dawn, but it's nothing like Horizon Zero Dawn, obviously. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's check this game out. Let's play it, shall we? I really want to get into it. I will read your comments later, guys. All right, I will not read it right now. I want to really get into this game. I want to see what it's all about. So if I'm not reading your comments, don't get butthurt. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just simply trying to focus on this game because I want to see what it's all about. I need to be like into it and focus. I can't be just reading the comments, and I can do two things at the same time, guys. Well, if I want to focus on the game, I need to focus on the game. I will read your comments later when I get a chance. You can type it in. That's fine. I just need you to understand that I'm not ignoring. I'm just simply, I need to focus on this game to see what it's all about. So people who are watching this also can see what it's all about. All right, so without any further ado, let's go. I'm saying this for the record, so people who are like, oh, you ignoring me? No. Rewind the live stream and you will see what I just said. I need to focus on this game. All right. Originally, I was gonna do God of War, but God of War will have to take a, we'll have to take a back seat. God of War will have to take a back seat because there's so many games. We have this. We have Sniper Elite, Resistance tomorrow. So God of War will have to wait a little bit. Dude, I only have short amount of time to do all of this. I don't have the luxury of time, and there's so many games. So I'm trying to work with my schedule, with what I have, to do these live streams. Just try to understand that. All right. So having said that, let's see what this is all about. Let's look at the options. Subtitle background fade solid. Audio, graphics, depth of field in game. That's the only thing they have to enable depth of field in game. Okay. I'll keep the music as it is. That's fine. I don't mind. If I like the game, I'll stick around and I'll play it. But if I don't like it, most likely I will just not bother, and then we'll just jump into God of War, But I really need to see how this is first. That's why I said I need to focus on this, to get into it, to understand the story, the characters, right? And if I like the game, then yeah, you will see me continue. But if I don't like it, like in first hour and a half, if I'm bored, then I'll just switch back to God of War Ragnarok. I'm gonna go on easy because I don't know what to expect here. This is new territory, a new game, so a new IP. So I will just go with easy for right now. The band Smith Sola has been traveling with Oria. Okay. When weavers born in the next era asked what we were willing to risk, wrangling these capricious lands into heart and home.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development
Hold
and
on.
trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago. But I'd be lying if I said it has lived up to all I hoped it would be. Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new Weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
Thanks.
Bryn, over here. What do you think?
What do I think? I'm confused. I have no idea what's going on here.
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now.
And what is the veil? What is this veil? What is it all about? And who are the Weavers? Is she part of Weavers? And what is the safe zone in the Veil's shadow of decades?
You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
And her name is Aurea.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
Yeah, you know, I am just confused right now. I have no idea what's going on with the script. And what is my role in this? What am I doing?
I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other Weavers to see how you do in the field.
Okay.
The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
One of the biggest problems I already have with this game is the story. If you look at Final Fantasy VII, if you look at Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, if you look at all these other games, you know, even Parasite Eve 1 and Parasite Eve 2, everything is kind of explained to you before you jump into your quest to do what you gotta do. And you're familiar with your role, what your role is, what the story is. Here, I have no clue who these Weavers are. And what's with this veil? And why are we here at this veil? Like, why is this veil so important? I already don't like this, because it's just kind of like confusing. They're talking to me as if I already know, like I've been briefed. Like, no, I haven't been briefed. I have no clue what I'm doing here. I have zero clue. And I think a lot of you will have a difficult time understanding this story. If I'm having a difficult time, you guys will have a difficult time too. This is just the way it was being written, and the way it was being put together. You got to explain. Listen, developers, you have to explain in a very basic layman terms. Who's the good guys? Who's the bad guys? And what is my role? Why am I here? What is my past? You got to give some introduction of explanation so that way people are, sucked into a story. I'm not sucked into a story right now because I'm confused. Like, who's the Weavers? I have no clue.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles.
And who are the tangles? Again, you talking to me in a very alien language. I have no idea.
Any questions before you head out?
Yes. What is my role? What am I doing here? I'm itching to get out of here. Tell her I don't have any... She mentioned the stranded road. Ask what that is. No, it's not strange. Explain to me what this is.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, mind explaining how it works in your Weaver band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Right. The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
I have no idea.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Nothing was explained to me. I have no idea.
No visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
The veil. Even more impressive up close.
Why does the veil looks like something from Halo? It's almost like they were borrowing from Zelda and Halo. And what's with this veil? Nothing is being explained to me. I'm sorry, guys, but look, my first impressions are it's hard for me to get into a game if I don't know what's going on. What's going on here? Like, you got to explain to me, man. What am I doing here? What is my role? What is my mission? Like, I have no idea what my mission is.
Just this shall magnify the enchantment, and...
Ah, thanks. Got visuals back.
Tangles. Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth. The closer you get to the veil, the thicker they'll become.
its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
Wall is completely frozen.
Lifts and moves objects and creatures. A purple aura marks valid targets, while those marked red are too heavy for the current level of the strand. Weaver's Grasp. To prepare strand, hold RT to cast, press RT, right trigger.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken. So, if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
Perfect. Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
I really don't know how to feel about this game. It has a mixture of Zelda, Horizon Zero Dawn. Design seems to look like mixture of Halo and Zelda. I don't know, it's just like the worst part is the story, man. I don't know what's going on here. What's with this veil? Why was this veil created in the first place? Like, nothing was being explained to me. And it's hard to get into a game if nothing's being explained to you.
Beautiful.
You know.
I've never seen anything like it.
Darm's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing...
Aurea?
connections back.
Was that a Drake?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
Rita's breath. I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't extract you.
Dharm, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return. Good. Head out of the cave so we can get our bearings.
Don't tell me I have to fight this guy. Wonderful.
For the love of... It's an Ash Peak Drake.
Quick, your frost magic can cool a path.
Frost magic? How do I do that? Oh, I see.
Good. Dharm's still working on the scribe, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. It runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
I'm on it.
Aurea, that Drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
Nice work. Keep moving. Damn it, Casmin was right. That Drake is rutting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast.
It's an interesting game, but I'm having difficult time getting into it, you know. because I'm not familiar. Let me get familiar with the combat. All right, so let me see. That's how you block. Okay. That's how you dodge. Got it. And that's how you change the magic. Got it. Look, in the beginning, this game obviously it's keeping some secrets. Purposely, they're not telling you what the veil is and what's the whole purpose of this veil and why it's there, and significance. They're not explaining to you the significance of this veil, and that's okay. You know, that's the decision that developers made. They don't want you to know the secrets of this veil right away. They want you to keep on playing to find out what this veil it's all about. So I don't know much. I only know as much as you guys know. But it's interesting. I'm definitely getting some Zelda vibes. Zelda and Zelda Final Fantasy. Zelda Final Fantasy vibes, but the design reminds me a little bit of Halo. So I'm getting Zelda Final Fantasy, Halo, and Halo meaning in terms of design. Zelda in terms of like the character. And Final Fantasy in terms of these characters that they're talking to her. So it's a combination of a little bit of everything. And yeah, there's a little bit of Horizon Zero Dawn here. Certainly there's a little bit of Horizon Zero Dawn. So it's a mixture of everything. And look, just like with any new IP, it takes a while for me to get into it. You know, like first impressions are like, but that's why I need to focus on this game. That's why I said I don't want to read the chat right now. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I'm just trying to focus on this to understand the story, to see if this is something I want to spend time playing. So I'm like trying to focus on the story, on the characters, to see if this is worth me, spending time playing. So far, I don't know how to feel about it. I'm getting mixed feelings about this game so far, but it's kind of premature for me to judge this game. I just started playing it. Most certainly, it is interesting. Okay, but I'm getting kind of mixed feelings,
Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow. appendix on your belt. Take a swig if you need it.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
That's the path.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final stretch.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get... You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
I have to use my bow and arrow, I guess.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
What the... Hang on, Bryn.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Back up!
You're... What?
We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go. Now. Up ahead!
And I still have no clue what's going on.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
And what is the loom gate? Am I supposed to know what that is?
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
Bryn, that would be my character.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
No, I'm not ready, because I'm clueless. I have no idea what's... I'm like waking up out of amnesia. I'm like, all of you seem very lovely, but I have no clue what's going on here. Can someone brief me? What am I doing here? Why am I here? What's with this veil? Why are we here? What's going on? Don't get me wrong, the graphics are nice. The characters, the voice acting, the music, all of this is nice. But if the story doesn't suck me in, if there's no story to suck me into it, like Final Fantasy VII, like Crisis Core, for example, or, you know, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, or Resident Evil, right? Or Silent Hill 1 and 2. There has to be a story and character development, man. And right now I'm just confused what's going on here.
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
Even in Zelda, you are explained exactly what you need to do. It's self-explanatory. You know exactly what you have to do. You know, especially when you meet with Princess, and then Princess tells you even furthermore what's going on, and what is your duty and what you have to do, right? In Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, even the Ocarina of Time, it's explained to you by Princess. And this game is just not doing that. Like, they're not like explaining it to you. Like,
as long as we don't all die here first.
the team needs a pep talk. Remind them we're all still Weavers. Weavers? Who are the Weavers? Why isn't this explained to me? Who are the Weavers? What is our duty? What is our cause? What are we all about? What are we fighting for? Like, what is our role? What is our objective?
Hey, take a moment to remember. We're in the Enclave. Haven't we all fantasized about this?
We're in the Enclave. And what is the Enclave? Is it a safe place? And what is the Veil? What's up with the Veil? And why is the Veil, consuming this place? How did this Veil happen? Where did it come from? Like, there's so much that's not being explained to me, man.
This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams and secrets to our past as weavers. It's time to uncover them.
Yeah. Can we uncover them right now? So that way I know what I'm doing?
Revelations await us.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here.
And what is Veil? Can someone explain to me how did this Veil consume this place? And why is the Enclave the safe place? And why are we called the Weavers? What's the origin of Weavers? Like, I need to know these things. Like,
The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation.
okay. All right. I get that. It's a safe place. It's a safe haven. All right. I get that. But what about the Veil? What's going on with that? Where did that come from? And why do we call ourselves Weavers? And what is our origin? Tell me the origin of the Weavers.
Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed preached the evils of our magic.
And who put up the Veil? Did the Weavers put up the Veil? So wait, so we are the one responsible for this Veil. Okay. So we're the magicians. We use the magic. And we're responsible for these veils. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
All because of what happened here.
And what exactly happened here?
We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why.
Oh, great. Look, I get it. Developers are trying to keep this a secret. They want to keep this veil a monolith. You know, they don't want you to tell you what really is. But I don't know, man. Like, I want to like this game, but there has to be some backstory. Like, you got to give me some backstory of like, what they should have done. They should have, like, making introductions where these weavers did some kind of a spell and they raised this veil, and because of this veil the evil forces came in, and these evil forces are now surrounding this veil, and it's all because of weavers experimenting with the magic or something like that. You know, I think that would have been better. I'm not saying, I'm not saying I don't like this game. It's an interesting game. I'm just simply saying that the direction in which they took this direction of this game, it could have been done a little bit better. I guarantee you a lot of you will be confused. Because you're like, well, wait a minute. Like, if it's hard for me, if it took me, 53 minutes to figure this out, hopefully you watching this live stream, by the way, you're welcome. This will clarify a little bit like what this story is about. So there's these weavers, right? Let me try to put this in a perspective. So for those of you who are watching this, at least you got a little bit of clarification, because developers don't want to give you this clarification. Clarification. All right, that's what I meant to say. You know, I'm stumbling on my words. I apologize. I don't mean to stumble on my words. Okay, so clarification. Here's the clarification. There is this weavers. From what I understand, these weavers are magicians, some sort of magicians, and they were experimenting with this veil, and they raised it. And once they raised this veil, they opened up the portal to all of these evil spirits, or what you want to call them. I'm assuming evil spirits, and they all came in. It's like they opened up a portal to these evil spirits. And they also created this safe haven called Enclave, where all the weavers can come into the safe passage to get together so they can figure out how to restore the veil and, you know, destroy this evil spirits that have come in. So their job right now is to be at this safe haven called Enclave, and their job is to find out the secrets of this veil and to you know, shut down this veil, so that way they can live freely and not worry about the evil spirits surrounding this place. And in charge of this expedition, it's Bryn. Her name is Bryn, so she's in charge of it. Aurea, it's like Yoda. Think of Aurea like Yoda in the Star Wars, right? Bringing all the Jedis together to the safe haven, right? Yes, after 1 hour, I have figured it out, but I think developers could have done this better in the beginning. They could have explained this a little bit better. That would be my direction. If I was to like make a game like this, I would make sure that I explain it in layman terms, basic terms for everybody. You know, clarification, as I said earlier, before I stumbled on my words, clarification to clarify, you know, the story. And I think it's always important when you make a game to get people interested, to get people sucked in. All right? You got to remember, not everyone's IQ it's as good as mine or as good as yours. Some people's IQ is not that good, and they will have no clue what's going on. So you have to be aware of that. You have to be mindful of that when you're making a video game. Hey, let's not confuse people. Let's try to do the opening prologue where we can explain the story in basic layman terms, so that way we can get people sucked into a story, you know. All right, so this is what happened. These are the weavers. They were experimenting. They opened up this magic, this veil, and this veil opened up the portal of all these evil spirits, and now they created a safe haven called the Enclave, and now they need to figure out the way to shut down this veil and stop these evil spirits from coming here. Right? As a developer, that is your job, I think. To clarify the story in the beginning, so that way people get sucked into a story. You know, that's how you get people sucked into a story, in my opinion.
Maybe then, weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready.
Okay. Well, now we know what's going on. Okay.
Adjourned.
So this is the safe haven. This is the Enclave. Day 1 afternoon. All right, let me look at the chat. now that I've spent, 58 minutes understanding this game. Hey Shinobi, hey Savage. I prefer all kinds of games, but the game also has to do a better job of explaining to me early on what's going on. Like the best way to get people sucked in into a game, it's early on. Early on, ooh, this is an interesting story. Ooh, oh man, I like this. I like these characters. Ooh, this is very intriguing. I want to know what happens next, right? So the first step is to get you intrigued, right? And I don't think they have done that in the beginning of this game. Nothing was being explained to you early on, and you're like, who are the Weavers? What's with this veil? Who caused this veil to happen in the first place, right? What's the Enclave, and why do we have this safe place called the Enclave, right? None of this was explained in the beginning, so you're kind of left hanging. You're kind of left hanging in early on in the game, and you're like trying to figure out what's going on. But now that I do know what's going on, now it's more interesting, right? But in the beginning, you're left hanging. You're left hanging, and you're like, dude, who are the Weavers? What's with this veil? What's with this Enclave safe place? What is our purpose? Like, you're left hanging for about an hour. I was left hanging for about an hour till finally I understood the story. I know this was done purposely. Developers decided to do this purposely. But what kind of a prologue are you making? I think the whole idea of prologue is to get you sucked into a story. Not to keep player guessing, because the player will just say, I don't want to play this. They'll just give up and they move on to something else because they don't understand what's going on. So I think it's an important aspect here. The important aspect of every game is to get you sucked in early on. Because if you're not getting sucked in early on in the game, then you lose interest. You're like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, what is my purpose here? I know, Savage, but this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to read the comments. And as I said earlier of this live stream, I want to focus in a story for about an hour to see if it's something I wanted to play or not, if it's something I wanted to move forward to play. Now that we understand the story and we're not left hanging for about an hour, which we did, we were left hanging for about an hour. I was left hanging for about an hour. But now, after 1 hour of me left hanging, now I understand what's going on. Now I have a much better clarification of what the story is all about. So, this is the safe place. What this is, it's Enclave. So the Enclave is the place, a safe haven for all of them here. All of these Weavers. These are all Weavers. They're magicians. They're Weavers. I'm assuming they're magicians, Weavers. And these same Weavers in the past were messing around. They were experimenting. And through their experiments that went wrong, they opened up this veil. And this veil was the portal that brought in all of these other spirits. We just saw that earlier. All of these other spirits. And we don't know where these evil spirits are coming from, but the experiment that has gone wrong with this veil has caused this. So now these same Weavers, they've created a safe place called the Enclave, where they can all get together here so they can figure out what to do next on their next expedition to try to figure out how to stop this veil, the same veil that they have raised. How do they shut it down? How do they bring it down? So now that's what they're doing, essentially. They're coming up with a plan. Main character, Bryn, is in charge of this expedition. And she's the one that's going to be talking to all of these other weavers to see what should we do next on our expedition, on our journey to figure out how do we stop this veil that we have raised, that we have opened up. Now that I understand the story, sure, I'm not left hanging anymore. Okay, they cut the rope. I'm not being, hanged for about an hour. The rope is cut. Now I can breathe normally. Now I know what's going on. Hypothetically speaking, rhetorically speaking, hypothetically, it's a rhetorical, hypothetical, rhetorical, hypothetical, whatever. All right, it's just a saying. They kept me hanging for about an hour. And and here's the thing, Savage, they didn't need to. And I know some people will disagree with me. I know this was their decision, but once again, before we continue, I think the whole point of every story is to explain itself in the beginning. So that way you have a better clarification as to what am I doing? What is my journey? Is this worth my time to invest to play this? Right? I think every game has done that in the past. That's the whole idea of prologue. When you watch a movie, right, the movie has to explain itself in the beginning. What's going on? Otherwise, people will walk out of the theater and, oh, I'm not watching this. What is this all about? So I know people will have a difference of opinion on this, and that's fine, but this is just the way I feel, Savage. As a gamer, all of these years, 46 years, when you look at Final Fantasy, when you look at Zelda, Ocarina of Time, when you look at, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid, right? All of these other games, even Bioshock. Remember Bioshock in the beginning, it sucks you right in. They have done a far better job explaining what's going on. And that's how you get sucked into a story, Again, I'm not like trying to take a piss on this game. I'm just giving my feedback. That's all. They could have done the prologue a little bit differently. But now, you guys are welcome. Because of me, now you know the story. Now the story has been explained to you. Now you know what's going on. But believe me, if you don't watch this live stream and you just start playing this game, you too will be left hanging for about an hour till you finally get to the answers of what's really going on, And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't take 1 hour for you to understand what's going on. It should be explained to you in the beginning. But anyway, let's talk to our fellow weavers. I'll talk to Sola first.
You've been busy.
And I see they saved some money by not using animation, by just doing it like this, reading it. I think this also, it's a little bit, it's a turn off for me. Like, I mean, come on, you guys couldn't use animations? Whatever.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives.
I get it. This is a small developer. What's it called? Yellow Brick? Is that the name of this company? Yellow Brick? I think so. Developer Studio Yellow Brick. Let me see. Is that? That's what it is. Let me just find out about this developer Yellow Brick a little bit. All right, before we continue. Yellow Brick. Yellow Brick video game. Eternal Strands. Hold on. It's a small team, focused team, fantastic games. We believe the best games are made by people given time and the support to have healthy work-life balance. The best teams have clear goals and the means to achieve them. So this is their first game, Eternal Strands. It's a new fantasy action adventure, Eternal Strands. Our first title is currently in development, and our team of passionate developers is working on something absolutely fantastic for this all-new IP coming in 2025. We are very excited to finally be able to share a preview of Eternal Strands with the world. Visit our game website and find out more. But can I say something? I think Microsoft Studios has a responsibility, as a big corporation as Microsoft is, with billions and billions of dollars. They have a responsibility to help these developers. Like, okay, you know that this new IP, it's exclusive to Game Pass, exclusive to Xbox. Why not help them out? Give them the resources. You know, why does it, like for this, for example, why couldn't they do the animations? Why does it has to be like this? Why the conversation couldn't be with animations? Like in Dragon's Dogma or Dragon's Age, right? What I'm trying to say, I think Xbox has the responsibility to help these small studios and tell them, hey, what do you need? What resources do you need? Let us help you. So, I mean, because clearly, obviously, they're limited resources, so they couldn't do animations, so they have to do it like this.
Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm fine. We all got through it safe. And in the process, we did the impossible. We breached the veil of the Enclave. Land of mystery and danger. I can't wait to get out there.
Yeah, well, neither can I wait to get out there to see what's waiting for me.
Treasures and glory, huh?
And bars singing our names.
Then I'd best make sure you stay safe enough to tell the tale. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Can I craft something? Craft the new arms and armor at the smithy. Each design uses combination of different classes of material, forged, carved, etc. Those materials are divided into slots. The top slot uses the most materials but has the biggest impact on item stats. Materials have properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also affecting color, mix, match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category but work the same, provide the needed materials and craft item to advance. Quest materials are only ever used for one recipe. Okay. Let's see what I can create. I don't have enough resources. So I can't craft anything right now. Let's see who else we can talk to. Who is this?
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you?
Oh, I'm just lovely. I'm just lovely. I'm marvelous.
I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you, everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
I didn't come over to talk about the other weavers. Ask Leanne about themselves as a person.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Ooh. You have interest in her? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, me?
Ooh. Yes, you.
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
Yeah, please tell me about yourself. I would like to know. Oh my God, Savage, I just realized. I forgot to make the video about the Ubisoft. I'll see if I can make it tomorrow, if I have time. If I have time, I'll try to remind myself, man. I know I was supposed to make that video, I totally forgot. But don't worry, I will most certainly make a video about Ubisoft. You know, I just forgot. I just realized. Tell me about yourself. My name is Baba Yaga, John Wick, and you're...
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
Can you run that by me one more time? Let me see if I get this right. There's not much to know, really. I suppose you are the typical third child to a second son of patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea. And where's this Judea? I never heard of this place. All I know is Continental and Winston. Continental in NYC. That's where I was raised. By Winston. But anyway. You were raised in the house of Judea.
What?
Exactly. What? That's what I'm thinking.
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand.
Yeah, well, I was raised in a house of Continental. And I was raised by pencils.
At a young age, scholastic endeavours became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Judean mercantile family.
Alright, so she's a magician. So all these weavers are magicians. Alright, so she's from this other place. this other province, let's just call it province, called Udina. And she's a magician. They're all magicians, okay? And they call themselves weavers, even though they have different provinces. But they're all weavers. They're all united. They're all like magicians. Not like Harry Potter, but kind of like a Harry Potter.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
How are you feeling? Yeah, how are you feeling now? Since you entered the Enclave. Tell me.
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
Oh, spit it out. Just spit it out and tell me what's on your mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Me too. Just tell me what it is.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are.
Do you know why? It's because of me, Baba Yaga. That's all you need to know. The safest place to be, it's with Baba Yaga. If you want to be safe, just stick around with Baba Yaga.
It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
All right, I really haven't learned much about you, Lian or Lian, other than just you were raised in different province called Udan or Udine, and you're a magician, just like rest of us. All right, let's talk to some more people here. I want to get to know everybody. What about this guy? This guy, it's very interesting.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
Okay, all right. So the Enclave has built many arcs and other magical constructs. But I never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath. And what is the Drake's breath? I mean, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, they leave you hanging, you know, and you're like, explain to me, like, all of these things, all right? What is the Drake's breath?
You think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
So wait, the arcs are the ones that created the Enclave. I thought it was us, the weavers, that created these enclaves. So now you're saying it's arc? The arcs created these enclaves, these safe places for us weavers?
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, developers from Yellow Brick. You will keep me hanging on. Keep me hanging on. I get it. This was done on purpose. They want you to play to find out, to discover all the secrets. I get it. But, man, it would be nice if the backstory was a little bit explained. This is what I was saying earlier. But no, they want you to play to find out all the answers and clues. Which, fine, that's their decision. fine. Yeah. I think I spoke to everybody, didn't I? What about this guy? Dem? Dumb? Dem? Dumb? Dumb? Dem? Dame? Dumb? Dem? Dumb? Dum da dum 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 da 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 dum dum dum. What's with these names? Dumb? Or Dame? I'm sorry. Look, don't look at me. I'm not developers. I don't work for Yellow Brick. Ask them why they made these names, all right? I'm just trying to figure out how they pronounce this. Dem, dumb, 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 dumb. Okay.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Come again? Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues. And what are these loom gates? Mr. Dumb? Dem? Dem? Dumb? Damn? Damn? Dumb? Whatever.
Dom. Hello?
Dumb. Oh, she said it
okay?
dumb. Dude, she called him dumb. Yo. She called him dumb. Dude, I'm not saying dumb. She called him dumb. Say, hey, dumb. Hello, dumb. Everything okay?
Brain, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Why would I want to check out the loom gate? Explain to me, what is the loom gate? Please?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Oh my god. Why?
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Lord have mercy.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
No, I'm not worried. Not one bit.
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casman will insist it does, at least.
So much to discover. Survivors will take care of itself. Wow, great. Thank you, Dom.
So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
Mm-hmm. I'm so excited, man. Can't wait to go on this journey. I'm super excited. I grew up listening to stories about the Enclave. I did not grow up, just for the record, I have zero knowledge about these enclaves. So please elaborate.
Growing up in Carnhaven, my father told me stories about the Enclave as I fell asleep.
You know what? I'm about to fall asleep right now. Because I have no clue what these enclaves are other than just a safe place against the veil. But who created these enclaves is still not clear. And I thought it was us weavers who created them. But now you're telling me it wasn't us, the Weavers. It was something else that created this.
It's crazy to think I'm living through what once was just a bedtime story.
Yeah, well, maybe it is a bedtime story.
Perhaps you'll even become one. We are the first band to cross the Veil in half a century.
I hope history gives our story a more flattering beginning. Not sure I want our tale to start with us tripping over each other as we run from tangles.
With the most daring point to ever live, Bryn of Carnhaven, no one will remember our wobbly entrance.
Thanks, Dom.
Dom. Dom. Thanks, Dom. Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
All right, we gotta talk to this guy.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
Okay, Sebastian.
Well, good to see you're settling in and totally not catastrophizing.
Oh, sure. It's no big deal. It's not like we lack supplies, and we're completely prepared for whatever awaits us.
Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Okay.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
All right. What is this?
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back. Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Oria. I'm sorry. But she has more experience, and who knows what's out there.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Aurea has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all I ask.
Can I change the equipment? Not yet, of course, but in the future you'll be able to change your equipment when you come back here from your mission or from your missions. So you're always going to come back to this enclave every time you finish the mission or the missions. You'll come back here.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the veil.
So the drake, it's the monster. Okay. It's that, it looked like, it's that dragon. So the drake is the dragon. Okay.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
Well, that's because I'm John Wick, and I always return. What about this blazing a trail? What is this mission?
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here.
And who are these weavers? Here we go again, with the weavers. I mean, I get it. Weavers are magicians, but tell me some more about them. Magicians, engineers, let's just call them engineers. But what's with the this veil? And what's with these enclaves? I get it, it's a safe place, but how did these safe places originate?
Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
I'm not making any promises, because I don't know how long am I going to continue playing this game, so I don't know. Because so far I have no idea, what's going on. Other than we are here on the Enclave, there's this veil, and there's this Drake's monster looking around, and other evil spirits. And you're not giving me any backstory about the Weavers. Other than me assuming they are magicians or engineers, for the lack of a better term. But you're not really explaining me much other than just, okay, they're magicians, engineers. And I don't know what her backstory about Bryn either. What is the Bryn's backstory? What is the Aurea's backstory? Like, developers, Yellow Brick, man, you gotta... I know you want to hold secrets. And you want players to play to discover these secrets. But at the same time, players are like, man, I need to be inspired to continue. I need some inspiration to continue. You're not telling me much of backstory about Aurea. You're not telling me much backstory about the Weavers. And you're not telling me much backstory about my main character, Bryn, either. So it's kind of like... You have to get people interested to play this. And the only way you can get them to be interested is if you are giving them some backstory to keep them going. That's all I'm saying.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps.
And scry. The scry, what is this? It's teleportation or something? It can teleport you. It can bring you back to a safe place. Is that what the scry... That's what I'm assuming the scry is.
Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And listen, guys, I know it's a new development. Look, I want everybody who's watching this to understand. Whether I'm criticizing PlayStation or Xbox or whatever, it's a feedback. It doesn't mean that I don't like this game. What I'm essentially doing, guys, I'm giving feedback. I feel like I'm the most misunderstood person on the planet. All I'm doing is giving my honest-to-God feedback. That's all. Now, some of you may or may not like this feedback, and that's perfectly fine. I don't expect everybody to agree with my opinion. But since this is the new IP, a new studio, acquired by Microsoft, Yellow Brick, I'm giving my feedback. That's all.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land.
Alright, so my first expedition. So my first expedition is to explore and find the secrets of this veil.
Thankfully, Lane 3 has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue, possibly an ark.
So the Ark created the Enclave. It's what I'm also assuming here, because it's not being explained to me.
You can see it from here. Must be massive.
Maybe these strands are something that are connected to these arcs. Maybe that's why they call it eternal strands. You see, I'm assuming. I'm guessing, I'm assuming. So maybe these tower arcs are required to have these strands, and I think we'll find these strands as we go throughout the game, deeper into a game, and these strands needs to be collected in order to activate these arcs. And maybe these arcs will be the only way to bring down this veil of these evil forces that have entered through this portal, that has opened up this portal with this veil. And apparently, from what I understand, the Weavers experimented, and the experiment went wrong, and because of the experiment gone wrong, we have now these we have this veil opening up the portal of these creatures coming in, these evil creatures coming in. That's as far as I can understand it. Okay, your guess is good as mine, guys. That's as far as I can understand it. Okay, I'm just trying to explain this to you, so at least you guys have some better idea as to what's going on.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party.
Yeah, dumb. Dom. I called him dumb. Dom. Dom will throw you a party, yeah. Hopefully he'll throw me a party with some understanding of how these arcs are functioning and what's the purpose of these arcs. And do we need to collect some strands to activate these arcs? Which I'm assuming maybe that's what it's going to be needed of me. It's to collect the strands and activate these arcs to bring down this veil of all these evil creatures that have entered through this veil. Hey, what's up, Shuki? How you doing, man? Welcome.
I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
So the scry, it's the machine, the magic machine that communicates with each weaver, and it also has the ability to transport you and pull you back if you're in danger and bring you to a safe place. Okay. So we need to go down and look at this tower. And when we look at this tower, then we need to go down to this camp and see what we can find. This tower is called Ark. And apparently this Ark, we need to figure out how to activate this Ark.
I'll head out now.
And we can see it from here, I believe. We can see the tower from here, I believe. Leave via the path near my tent to start scouting Glintwood Hollow, which is down below us. Glintwood Hollow. It's down below us.
So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
So Loomgate is, I'm assuming, a travel portal that will get us to different locations. And Scry, it's the communication where we can communicate together while we are on our journey. And we can also be pulled back through Scry to a safe place, which would be Enclave, to keep us safe and bring us back to the base, safe place, the base, Enclave. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. All right, took me 1 hour and 47 minutes, Shuki, just to understand the story, man. Ugh. If I'm having a difficult time, God knows the kind of difficult time you're going to have understanding this story. Trust me. And I get it. It's not a game for everyone. And it's not made for everyone. But my feedback to developers, Yellow Brick developers, and I know their new studio is acquired by Microsoft, and it's their first game. My feedback is, I get it. You want to keep secrets. You want players to continue playing to uncover more secrets and understand the story. But I think it's also very important in the beginning of the prologue to give some backstory. Who the Weavers are, what this veil is, and how did it happen. What are the arcs, these tower arcs, and what role do they have to play with the veil? And how did this veil open up the portal to all these evil entities, evil creatures, right? Like the dragon one called the Drake, right? How did this giant Drake dragon, how did he get through here, right? I feel it's important to give some backstory about the Weavers, All I know about the Weavers is they're some sort of engineers, magicians, that they were experimenting with the Ark, and they open up and they raise this veil, and they open up some portal of all of these evil entities, evil creatures to come into our world, this world. I know it's a fantasy game, but with any fantasy game, there has to be a backstory that's explained in basic layman terms. Like when I play Zelda, it's crystal clear explained to me what I need to do. Especially when I meet Princess, and the Princess tells me about the Ocarina of Time and what's going on and what the Ocarina of Time is. When you play Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, not the Rebirth, the Crisis Core. I know there's a Rebirth as well, which I still have yet to play Rebirth. I need to play Rebirth. But Crisis Core, Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII, right? Final Fantasy VIII, Parasite Eve 1 and 2, Silent Hill 1 and 2. Everything's explained to you. I feel this is the core essence of any game, is to make it very clear to a player, this is your role, this is what's going on. You know. Again, I'm not like being negative about this game. I get it. It's a small studio, brand new studio, a new IP, I understand. But what this is, it's me giving my feedback. Once again, I don't want to repeat myself like a broken record. God knows how many times I have to repeat myself. This is a feedback. And that's my feedback. You may or may not agree with it. That's fine. Everyone has their own opinions, and so do I. And this is my opinion about this new IP. You know, now I'm starting to understand it a little bit, and I see the perspective of Yellow Brick developer studio, and what they're trying to do here. They want you to go and progress throughout this game to discover secrets. You know, that's the approach they're taking. I just disagree with that approach. Okay, I'm not saying you shouldn't have some secrets. Sure, you shouldn't give away everything. You shouldn't spoil anything. But there needs to be some kind of a backstory for a player to understand what your role is, what your mission is. You know, what is your backstory? What do we know about Bryn? Nothing, absolutely nothing, other than that she's a weaver. And weavers are what? Engineers, magicians, engineers. That's all we know. So anyway, let's continue.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
Well, I guess we have to collect something, some materials, to make it working, I guess. These gloom gates, they call them gloom gates, Shuki.
There's no sign of damage, it just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out as we go.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The Loom Gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
It's so cheesy. Come, my love. Come, my love. Come, my love. There must be something in the archives. Why does it always has to be so cheesy, man? Why? Why can't we have less cheese? I mean, I like cheese here and there once in a while, but not too much. Why does everything has to be so cheesy? Come, my love. Come, my love. There must be something in the archives. Come, my love. All right, let's go to the Glintwood Hollow. I'm ready to go. Where's the map? Oh, there's the map. Let me save the game. Hold on. Oh, it automatically saves it. All right. That's good. Why does this game looks like a World of Warcraft? Honestly, it looks like a World of Warcraft, like Blizzard made this game. Honestly. Glintwood Hollow. Glintwood.
I've got you clear as a Sansa summer, Bryn.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Vale.
That's reassuring.
I want to collect all of these materials so I can craft when I go back. This is if you want to go back to Enclave. Alright. Let's just assume this is World of Warcraft. Let's just assume that the Blizzard made this game. The Codex stores information about the world and mysteries of the Enclave uncovered through exploration. Okay, guess so. Codex fragments represent points of data on subject. When enough are acquired, Lyan can research them to unlock a complex codex entry. Okay. I mean, Shuki, I like variety of different games. You know, I have no problems or issues with the art direction of this game. My only issue is the fact that the game doesn't explain everything to you in the beginning. So, and I think this is where a lot of people will fall asleep and they'll just like, nah, I don't feel like playing this. The idea is to lure you in early on. The idea is to lure you in early on. Like with any video game, right? The idea is to suck you in, to lure you in early on in the game. And if you can't achieve that early on in the game, well then the game will mediocre. It will be just mediocre. People will just, they'll walk away. They'll play something else because, people don't want to waste time into a game that they don't understand and they don't have any, interest to continue. So to get people's interest to continue playing, you have to lure them in. You have to suck them in early on in the game. And this game has failed to do so early on. And I can see a lot of people just skipping on this one, honestly. But as far as the art direction, there's nothing wrong with the anime. There's nothing wrong with the art direction here. I have no issues with that. I have no problem with that, It's just the fact that early on in the game, I mean, here we are 2 hours into the game and we're still like have some idea, but we still are like clueless as to who Bryn is, who the Weavers are. I have some ideas who Weavers are, but I don't know for a fact. What do we know about these arcs and these towers and what their role is, and did the arcs created the enclaves, and what's with the veil, and are the Weavers responsible for the lifting this veil to open the portal to all these evil entities and evil creatures like this one, Drake. This is like a giant, the one you're looking at right now, giant dragon, right? So, let's read about the Enclave history. Hold on. The Heartsiders. Okay. The region currently occupied by the Enclave's city-state was formerly contested land where the alleged ownership shifted between Taza and various Eudane city-states, depending on the cartographer political leanings. Don Brenning also laid claim to parts of the region. You see, what is Taza and Eudane city-states, depending on cartographer political? Who are the cartographer's political leanings? What is Don Brenning? Don Brenning also laid a claim to parts of the region in practice. However, the land was deemed far too hostile to settle. and the matter of its ownership was merely battle of rhetoric. This political stasis changed when a group of enterprising weavers led by a man named Maximilian Arden secured the rights to attempt a settlement of the location from all three claimant nations. Arden hailed from Old Money in Rechland and was famed weaver, allowing him to access to those with considerable clout in all three claimant nations. Through a series of deft maneuvers, he managed to secure rights of settlement from Taza, Udea, and Dombrning. So there's these three different regions, Taza, Udea, and Dombrning. And this guy, Maximilian Ardan, was the leader of these weavers. Okay, and he secured those three regions, Taza, Udea, and Dombrning, and then used those rights to convince each patron in turn that punishing their claim could spark a war. Thankfully, Ardan had a solution. He would purchase the settlement rights and found something independent. The gamble paid off. Rather than incite the aggressions and diplomatic tensions from credible foes, the nations agreed to sell their claim to Ardan. The land could become someone else's problem, and in the event of a war sparking, each country's coffers could benefit from Ardan's money. Though the amount he paid each was comparatively a pittance, with right secured, Arden's team established Arden's Landing, a small settlement that grew over time into a trade port. Weavers across the Maida were drawn by the opportunities afforded by the new land, and many found themselves staying for good, often called Heartsiders by the roving weavers' bands. These early settlers laid the foundations for what would grow into a modern-day enclave. So they all agreed with each other to create this enclave, like a safe place for all of these three different regions. Okay. Okay. Through a series of deft maneuvers, he managed to secure rights. Weavers led by a man named Maximilian Arden secured the rights to attempt a... Okay. The gamble paid off. With rights secured, Arden's team established Arden's Landing, a small settlement that grew over time into a trade port. Weavers across the Maida were drawn by the opportunities afforded by the new land. Many found themselves staying for good, often called Heartsiders by the roving weaver bands. These early settlers laid the foundation for what would grow into a modern-day enclave. Yeah, but it's okay, but this still doesn't explain what happened with this veil. Who's responsible for this veil? How did this veil, come across? And how did this veil happen in the first place? That opened up the portal for all these evil creatures and entities to come in. Nations of Maida, races, magic, weavers, weaver culture. Weaver is the general term for any magically trained adept. So that's what they are. Like I was saying earlier, they're magicians. The term came into use as a result of ubiquity of mantles. These devices prominently incorporate specially treated cloth that both captures the raw energy used in casting magic and holds the patterns that determines the energy effect. The act of forming a new mantle shares many techniques and process with traditional mundane cloth weaving, while technically only trained enchanters like our very own Dom are capable of weaving mantle. The title stuck and has been embraced by the larger culture. Hold on. Oh my god. The history of weavers' culture is divided. The history of weavers' culture is divided cleanly into three distinct phases: before the founding of the Enclave, during the Enclave rise of power. Hold on. Originally, weavers were employed as monster hunters and treasure seekers. Our mantle's powers rely on magical ingredients harvested from creatures known as strands. And so the benefit was mutual for both weavers and those who hired us. Traveling in roaming bands, we made ourselves tremendously useful in all corners of the world and regularly met in conclaves to share knowledge and techniques. None of the culture changed after the founding of the Enclave, but an offshoot culture formed behind the relative safety of those walls. Those who choose to live full time in an enclave became known as the Heartsiders, a reference to the famous declaration made by the Enclave founder that it should always remain a heart to which any weaver could return. While all weavers were welcome in the Enclave, some cracks began to show in the relationships between the wandering bands and their more sedentary cousins. Primary among the complaints were the wanderers who wondered why the Enclave would not share its greatest achievement and its great secrets. After the surge, all contact with the Enclave was lost, and the wanderers beyond the Enclave's borders were scattered and weak. The survivors of the disaster only slowly reforming into bands. In the intriguing decades, magic use has largely taken by the blame for years of wars and chaos caused by the surge. Whether the blame is accurately placed in the matter of perspective, though, it is beyond doubt that the failure of every enchanted device across the Maida caused significant levels of havoc. Today, the wandering weavers are divided, with some outright blaming the Enclave's secrecy for the hard times that have befallen us, while others are more sympathetic to the Heartsiders, believing the surge to have been some kind of a horrible accident. Either way, almost any weaver would give their right arm to find a way into the Enclave, be it in search of revenge, its mysteries, or its stunning wealth. Okay. Let's learn about the Bryn. Bryn is the newest member. Bryn is my main character, okay? Female character. Bryn is the newest member of our band, but one who seems poised to leave a lasting impression. Outgoing, capable, and eager to learn, she's the second point in training that Ori has taken on. Hailing from the newly liberated nations of Kalnahaven, Bryn is of the first generation born after Kalnahanders won their freedom from the colonist Sanshaz Empire. Both her parents were involved in the fighting, and her mother rose to the rank of Adelard, Adelard, leaving Bryn's family both well respected and positioned to attain additional political power. So she's from Culnahaven. 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 Despite that, our band's newest member choose a life of adventure, following a weaver band who has passed through her town in the hopes of learning the art of being a point. It seems that her first band wasn't a particularly good environment for that. Regardless, she displayed enough grit to catch the eye of our leader, Aurea Silverback, and has so far acquitted herself admirably. Okay, we're learning. So this guy, Sebastian, is from Tazan. That much we all know, though no real specifics. He's a hard worker and dedicated Sola. And I'm sorry, and dedicated. Hard worker, and dedicated. Sola notes, which is another character, Sola, notes that he has a real talent for smithing, a care and precision you don't always find in apprentices, she has noted. Beyond that, however, our mountainous companion in recent and reticent. Oh my God, the way this is written. Beyond that, however, our mountainous companion, it's reticent to share more about his upbringing or background. I will confess, I love challenge, especially when it comes to uncovering truth. He seems nice, at least. So he's a bit mysterious. All we know, he's a Tazan from this other region called Tazan. Okay. This is like Game of Thrones, okay? It's like a Game of Thrones. If you read the book of Game of Thrones, then you know what's up. But, like, it's like watching the first season of Game of Thrones and you're like trying to understand what's going on. This is Solana Sola. Our band is blessed to have Smith of even temperament and exceptional skill, always quick to lend an ear to any thoughts and offer her keen insight. It is rare to see Sola unveil unoccupied if she's not forging tools or shaping armor. She's often found leaning upon it, listening to the troubles with caring eyes and soft smile. Okay. Aurea, Silverback Harpinay. Our interpid leader, Aurea Silverback, is one of the most famed weavers of our time, daughter of an equally well-known enchantress. Aurea has been a point of 2 decades and has enjoyed considerable success in her role. Silverback is, of course, moniker given to Aurea by others after poorly dodged swipe by an Ashpeak drake left her face shattered and disfigured. Her mother designed and smit the silver filigree prosthetic beak to now wears from time to time. Aurea is known to joke that it is an improvement over her original face. Okay. Aurea has made it clear that finding a way into the Enclave has been a lifelong goal of hers, where many bands have fallen apart due to the infighting malaise of decay of their equipment. Hers has remained tight-knit, functional, and attractive to some of the most talented adepts around the Maida. Her drive tends to push our group into danger, but also towards great discoveries, such as the cumulative effect a cumulative effect of decades of experience. It is truly an honor to travel with a living legend. All right, now I got a little bit better understanding. Okay. And of course, we have different races. We got Ashar, Kashar, Kashil, Obrun, Ram, cultures of the Maida. All right.
More arcs.
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor. Hostility is strange.
Come here. Let me switch to bow and arrow.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Heinz's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
I can use this as a shield. Hold on, where is it? What is this? Is this the tower? No, I think this is a machine that helps purify the water or something. I don't know. Can I climb this? That's what I'm guessing. Probably a tower that's designed to purify the water or something. I could be wrong, I'm just guessing. I don't know. This tower could have other purpose, but I'm thinking it's some sort of a machine. Because I see pipes around it, and I'm guessing it's probably designed to purify the water or something. See these pipes around? That's what I'm guessing. See it right here.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Man, I need some help.
Hold on, hold on.
Look for a second loom gate in the Feller's Arc. Ooh, we got a long way to go, man. I don't know how to feel about this game. Seems like a snooze fest to me. Oh, we're getting closer. All right. There's the Feller's Arc.
This must be Hydra's Lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
let's look at this arc. Feller's arc. Let's climb. Climb it. Hey! Come on. There's got to be a better way to climb this. Hold on. Come on. Why is it that this game reminds me of Blizzard World of Warcraft? Design and everything just reminds me of World of Warcraft. Like all of this design, art direction. It's almost like they were inspired by Blizzard games and World of Warcraft, honestly.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Too bad. Strange that it's just standing there.
Maybe the second loom gate will tell us more. Enclave constructs are believed to be interconnected in many ways.
Look for a second loom gate in the Feller's arc. I see it. It's right there. There's an opening. And I'm also getting a little bit of Zelda here. Getting that Zelda feel. Come here. Back off, dude. I don't want to fight you. Back off. There you go. Go away. Go away. Go. 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 A material for starting a fire, specially treated to... Well, I couldn't finish reading that. It only stayed for about a few seconds. How was I supposed to read that? Oh my god. All right, so this is a new loom gate. A second loom gate in Feller's Arc. So it's right here. All right. I see everybody has fallen asleep with this game. Nice. Nice Wednesday sleep bedtime video game. Wednesday's sleep bedtime video game. Let's see how many people are sleeping. Oh, we got a lot of people sleeping, dude. No, actually, there's 13 people awake. Not everyone's sleeping, so that's good. Some people like this, believe it or not. They like these types of games. And I'm doing my best to explain this game, you know, so if you're thinking about maybe playing this, you can watch this and you can say, well, I think I have enough information, maybe I will give this a try, you know. But I can see why a game like this could put you to sleep. Like I said, you know, I can see this game as a snooze fest for some, but not for others, you know. It's an adventure game, you know. Maybe not as exciting as, let's say, God of War or Final Fantasy Rebirth or Final Fantasy Crisis Core, but nonetheless, hey, look, it's a new IP, it's a new studio. I like to give a new studios, a new IP a chance, you know. I'm actually excited to try new IPs. You know, I'm always looking for new IPs, you know, even though it may not be my, you know, cup of tea, I still prefer to like check out the new IPs, you know. But I hope this is not a Wednesday's sleep bedtime video game. And if it is a sleep bedtime video game, well, hey man, you go to bed early watching Mr. 4K. And you wake up at 6, you know, ready to rock and roll. I think Shuki has always fallen asleep. He's snoring right now. I'm gonna call this game for you guys a sleepover on Wednesday. This is the live stream. This live stream, it's a sleepover on Wednesday, courtesy of Mr. 4K. So how do I access this loom gate? Look for a second loom gate in Feller's Arc. How do I access it? See, got another problem. So how do we enter? Okay, no point of me climbing up here. Oh, great. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Climb up, climb up. Jesus, no. No. I don't know how to enter that second loom gate in Cape. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out, get out. No!
I've got you.
Oh, and you have to start from the beginning. Ugh. Okay.
That's the edge of how far I can push the scry. It'd be like in the Veil's shadow all over again.
I need to find the second Loom's Gate, the one that we have at the Enclave, but I don't know where it's at. I'm looking for it. No, don't fall.
The Sodden Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
Can't stretch the scry any further. That's as far as I can push the scry.
Most definitely. Some Zelda vibes over here. Come on, you're almost there. Come on. There you go. Whoa! Go! I don't want to fight you guys. There it is, I found it. Found it. Jesus Christ.
This must be the second loom gate.
Thank you, Lord.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out. A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
Kinetic
What
magic,
about
how do
the
I
loom
use
gate
that?
itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life. But see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarzan.
And he's gone. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the wisp working.
The wisp?
Watch as wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Watcher's Wisp. Press directional up directional button to conjure a wisp. Aurea will Aurea will consult with the team and maps to guide it in a general direction of your closest objective. So this is something that will help you navigate to you where to go. So this is good. Man, I'm starting to sound like a Christopher Walken. I see you. I see you coming from miles away. I know you're here, but why are you here? I don't know. But I see you coming. I don't know why you're coming. Starting to sound like it's Christopher Walken. Okay, so Aurea, not Aurea. I don't know how you pronounce her name. Is it Aurea? Aurea or Aurea? Aurea? Let's just call her Aurea. Okay, so this is good.
I see the path.
Good. That should take you to the shortcut.
Got it. Just run. Run. I don't feel like fighting. Let's just go. I'll find a shortcut. Don't worry. I'm actually better. I'm better looking at map, to be honest with you. I appreciate the shortcut, but I'm better at like navigating when I'm looking at the map, to be honest. All right, you want to fight? Let's fight. Let's fight. Fine. You want this John Wick to fight you? I will fight you. Come here. All right, we're getting closer. Like I said, I love that there is a shortcut navigation guide where you can press directional up button to show you where to go, but I prefer looking at the map. It gives me a better perspective on which way to go. I should try Guild Wars 2. It has a big adventure map. It's free too. You know what? One of these days I will, Savage. You know Jose's camping at the Micro Center. You know that. You know that he's at the Micro Center right now camping, and he's watching Digital Foundry, Deep Learning Super Sampling 4.0 and 5090 and all the features that 5090 has. You know that's where he's at. You know, one of these days I will definitely check it out for sure. You know, I still have, God of War Ragnarok. I still have Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remastered Edition with Unreal Engine 5 on Xbox Series X. I still have tomorrow, Savage. I have Sniper Elite. Actually, it's already downloaded. I already have it. It's right here. Sniper Elite Resistance. I mean, it's already here. But I cannot play it right now. I mean, I already have it. So we still got a bunch of games to play. I have to finish Ninja Gaiden 2. God of War Ragnarok needs to be finished. I really need to finish God of War Ragnarok. I mean, my God. It's time. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years. It's time. So there's a bunch of games. Man, we got a bunch of video games. But for sure, Guild Wars 2, absolutely, yes. I will certainly put it on my list of games to play. Now that you mentioned the Guild Wars 2, 100%, Savage, I will put it on my list to play. So thank you, Savage, for giving me the ideas for video games and live streams. This is most certainly on my list to play Guild Wars 2. And then we have next week we have Farpoint PlayStation VR 1 original with a aim controller. So we got a lot of stuff to play. We have Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. I know a lot of you have been waiting for me to play Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. And Crisis Core is just an amazing Final Fantasy game. Crisis Core. So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to play. We're not in a shortage of video games. Trust me. Most certainly we're not in shortage. Savage says it's pretty famous. It's a massively multiplayer online game with a good story and the different characters and classes. The maps are sick depending on the species, but you can go to all areas. You know what character I'm going to create, Savage. John Wick Returns. And it'll be a John Wick Returns that sounds like John Wick. So that's awesome. And I also have to check out Delta Force with the new updates. There's so much. I have to revisit Battlefield 2042 as well. Believe me, there's a lot of games. I mean, this year it's starting pretty good. I mean, look at the spring. We got some good lineup of games, and of course, as you know, Savage, the biggest behemoth of all time, of course, Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, Jesus Christ, God, oh my God, man. Ugh. Just think about the sales numbers on Grand Theft Auto 6. Just think about. I mean, you'll see once it's released. The sale numbers on both PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Oh my god, man. It'll be... Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm just trying to imagine ridiculous numbers, man. The amount of money they're going to make. But keep in mind, they need to make a lot of money because $2 billion on that game, like, they can fail. See, you got to remember this. $2 billion on a video game. Rockstar cannot afford to fail. So they're making sure that everything is top notch. They're making sure that everything's working top notch, everything's optimized. So is there a possibility that there might be a delay? I'll tell you something about Rockstar. Knowing Rockstar and their history, they will not release that game until they feel super confident that everything's working properly, everything's optimized properly. So is there a possibility of a delay? Yes. People should expect that. There's a possibility. But they can't afford to fail. And of course, they're not going to fail. But like I said, they invested so much money into this one game, dude. People talk about Concord, 400 million. 400 million is nothing compared to the amount of cash they put into 2 billion into Grand Theft Auto 6. So, you know, Rockstar cannot afford to fail. So, if there's a delay, they have a pretty good reason if they delay the game yet again. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. Like I said, there's a possibility we might see a delay. Okay, so there's possibility. All right, we're back.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
Okay, Aurea.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
The Loom Gates creates limitless possibilities. Muse on what may lie beyond them.
With the Loom Gates active, we could expand our search of the Enclave. Who knows what we might find?
The potential for discovery is endless.
Agreed. So, how do we repair a Loom Gate?
That's a good question. How do we repair a Loom Gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them.
And how do we power them? That's the question.
It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
Tapestry. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry. Tapestry.
The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the Loom Gates as a source of power.
The source of power. Okay. How do we get to it?
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore a power to the gate. How do we do that? How do we do that?
Thankfully, 7 Lane have a plan for that.
7 Lane. Lane. Okay, so 7 Lane have a plan for that. All right, well, I'll talk to both of them.
We don't know a lot about ARCs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the ARCs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
So Casmin will fix my sword. Okay.
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace. No problem.
We'll talk.
One more thing. You'll need to remove the debris on the Loomgate's platform so that we've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Easy enough?
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
Breen records all of her objectives in her journal. To open it, press... Okay, I got it. In the body of the journal entry, Breen often records additional details about her objective. The loom gates. Hard to believe we're on the verge of restoring a loom gate, but here we are. I still can't get over how capable this band of Weaver is. However, their plan requires me to cleave carapace, a thin shielding from the inside of the armor, planting on the great arc in Glintwood Hollow, and my sword isn't quite strong enough to do that. But with Casmin's help, I can make improvements to Sola's forge, who in turn will then be able to reforge my sword. Alright, let me go talk to Casmin to see what she says. I might have to collect some more materials before she can forge it. All right, well, let's talk to her. There she is. Hey, Casmin.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Oh, really? Okay. Tell me. What's on your mind?
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
For what?
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming.
Hey, it's all good. We all have our good days and our bad days, okay? It's all good.
I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
Totally understandable. Don't worry about it.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
That would be me. Totally understandable. Why would she choose me? I don't have any experience and you have plenty of experience. I totally get it. You outrank me. And then she puts me in charge of this expedition. Makes no sense. I know. I agree with you. I know why you feel that way. I know why you're jealous. I get it. You know, totally understandable. Don't worry about it.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself.
Well, just like with anything in life, you know, you have to prove yourself. Whenever you meet new people, right? You have to prove yourself that you are worthy, that you're trustworthy. I get it. I understand. I totally understand.
You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands.
Well, I'm glad that we are in good hands. You know, I'm glad I can help.
I underestimated you when I shouldn't have. And frankly, I was a jerk about it.
Oh, please don't worry about it. I already forgot about it. All is forgiven. You're in my cool books right now. You are in my very cool books. Don't worry.
It's okay, Cass.
Exactly. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Are you kidding me? We already have a great relationship. Starting now. I need you to forge my sword. So we already have a great relationship. Starting now.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
Exactly.
I'd love that.
You know, Rome wasn't built overnight. Nothing gets built overnight. Neither was Rome built overnight. And relationships takes time and time to build relationships, trust, right? All of the above. Trust is the most important thing. So, as long as I can trust you, Kesman, our relationship will be strong. I'm glad we squared away our differences, offered to help with the Soulless Forge. Hold on, let me see. She mentioned she was under a lot of stress. Wonder how she's doing now. She was afraid of having an incompetent point. Ask why she places importance on their role. No, I don't want to ask her that. She might get triggered by that. I'm going to ask her. She mentioned she was under a lot of stress. Wonder how she's doing now.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling.
Well, it's the beginning. It's the beginning of our relationship. You know, we have to start somewhere.
I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns.
Well, isn't that the beauty of the journey? The unknowns.
We're still missing supplies, and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
Well, sometimes you have to have, you know, fun. You gotta relax. You can always be, you know, so stressful about everything. Sometimes you gotta just, you know, relax and enjoy the moment, you know.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
The missing supplies. So that means I need to go ahead and look for the supplies.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Let me see. So Casbin pulled me aside to apologize for being cold today. To be honest, I was a little surprised. I hadn't been taking anything she said personally. Either way, I appreciate that she took the time to clear the air. She did mention she was stressed about losing supplies on our way into the Enclave, so I'm happy to replace her stock. She said that I could gather natural resources. Any in Glintwood Hollow will do. Then she can repurpose them into camp supplies for me. Alright, so first I need to go and go to the Glintwood Hollow and look for the resources, and then come back to the camp so she can let me check my inventory. Hold on. Salvage resources. Okay. Maybe I have enough resources. I don't know. We'll see. Because I did collect a lot of stuff. My last time I was there, you know, traveling at Glintwood. Remember the last time I was there at the Glintwood, I did. Let me see something. Hold on. Yeah, when I was at the Glintwood Hollow, I spent a lot of time collecting materials and fighting the enemies. If you watch my stream and go back like 30 minutes or 40 minutes back, you will see that I have spent a lot of time collecting those items, fighting the enemies. So I think I have enough resources. But we'll see if I have enough. If I don't have enough, then I'll probably have to go back to Glintwood Hollow again and collect some more resources. Visit Casmin. Visit Casmin to salvage any excess resources into supplies. A generalized resource. Supplies are used for multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capabilities through station upgrades. Okay.
These are a great start.
Good. I'm glad it helps.
With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be.
So this means I need to go back to Glenwood. Is it a Glenwood? Glintwood.
But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for her mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver Band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
Alright, so... So I don't have to go back to Glintwood. I don't have to go back to Glintwood Hollow because I already have enough resources to yeah, I have enough resources to forge my sword. To forge my sword. I can forge my sword. Where's what's her name? That's Dom. There she is, Sola. Let me craft. Let me talk first with her.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
Alright, let's forge. Oh, I need to go back. I need to go back to Glintwood Hollow. I need to go back to Glintwood Hollow because I'm missing Woven resource. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry. Hold on. Okay, let me upgrade. I guess maybe I don't have to go to Glintwood Hollow. Once they upgrade the station. Now it's level 2 forge.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to our forge.
Glad to hear that. I really am.
She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like.
That's awesome. Well, I'm very happy that I don't have to go back to Glintwood Hollow. I already have level 2 station for forging this sword.
Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
You see? Our relationship, it's off to a great start. You see? Great start of our relationship right here.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back.
Well, we'll make it happen, Kasmin. Our relationship, it's going in a right direction. Right direction.
Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
Okay. All right.
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but... this was nice.
All right, Kasmin. I'm very happy that our relationship,
We will never replace it all. How could I have been so careless?
it's starting in a right direction. Why do I feel like I'm playing a World of Warcraft? Even the icon that you're seeing here, it's like World of Warcraft. It most certainly has that style of World of Warcraft. All right, let's do honing the edge. Let's do it.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Of course, we'll get there. Of course. Don't you worry. If you'll excuse me.
Speaking of, I've something for you.
What do you have?
We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials.
Okay.
They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
Yeah, I would like to know some details. What kind of improvements?
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
I see. So it all depends on what kind of material I gather.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
Okay, that's good to know.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Okay. Looks like we're ready to rock and roll.
Solar, this plan to repurpose Carapace to fix the Loongate's conduit? Pure elegance.
Sarah's idea. I only helped him with the design.
Oh, you did more than help.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and Loongates. We can touch them, smell them if we want. And they don't work. Maddening.
Well, relax. Relax, Mr. Dom. We'll make it work.
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Man, I gotta tell you, this character reminds me of Otacon. Is that you, Otacon? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in a Metal Gear? Anyway, I'll pretend that you're not Otacon. I'll pretend that you are. In this universe, as Dom.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
All right. He does look like an Otacon, doesn't he? With the glasses and long hair. Yeah, he does.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need.
All right.
All right, Otacon. I'll talk to you later. I gotta get going. This is Snake. Bye.
Let's reforge it. Here we go. I have to go back. I don't have the... Why can't I reforge? I'm missing red cotton. Is that what it is? Dude, I don't have enough material, so how am I supposed to? Wait a minute. Yeah, well.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time. That's all we can do.
What is there to focus on except that we're stuck inside?
I need to collect more materials before I can reforge. There's that cotton. That's what I was. That's what I was looking for. Let me see. I think I have enough resources now. Let me see. So I need one more iron. One more iron, one more softwood. Iron and softwood. Okay, got soft wood. Need some iron. I think I have everything. All right, we got soft wood. Okay, we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll.
There you go. Not just good as new. Better.
All right.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Mm-hmm. That's good to know. Maybe you can forge my my armor.
Any particular metal required?
You should try and forge my armor.
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible, to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're fully equipped. Like Baba Yaga.
Hopefully Oria's wound recovers soon.
Cleave the carapace from the towering arc in Glintwood Hollow. Okay, let's do that. You know what it is? Just like with any other new game, new IP game, you have to spend time. You have to give it time. I think every new game deserves that you give it time. Here we are 4 hours into this game. Of course, in the beginning, I was criticizing this game for not explaining everything to me in the beginning, but that was the developer's decision. Although I disagree, I think they could have used a different approach, but hey, that's their decision. But like with any game, you have to give it time, to truly get into a game, to understand it. You got to give it a proper time, and you have to be focused. You know what I mean? And I think that's what I'm doing here on this live stream. We're not goofing around. We're not having a chat, even though I have no problem with having a chat, talking about other things and goofing around. But on this specifically on this game, it was required of me specifically to focus. Because if I'm screwing around, goofing around with you guys, which I enjoy doing that, having fun, having laughs, comedy. Although I cannot do that on this game because I need to focus. I need to pay attention. If we're playing Gran Turismo, sure, I'm driving, no big deal, right? But here it's different. Here I really needed to focus on this game, and that's what I said earlier. I need to have full focus, commitment of my focus to understand this game. And I think once you understand this game, I think you will be sucked in to this world and this story. And I think that's what I'm trying to do. For people who are, not so sure about this game, it's a new IP. Well, that's the whole point of this live stream, for me to give you my perspective and what I think. And I think after you finish watching this live stream, I think you'll have a pretty good idea. Hey, I just saw Mr. 4K play this. This looks interesting. This looks like something I might want to try over the weekend. It is on Game Pass, right? So. All right, let's. We don't need to talk to Aurea because we already know what we gotta do. Let's first go and do our mission here. Remember, it's going to be always up here. It's always up here. And yes, you can pet. You can pet this animal if you want. So this is nice, Eternal Strands, it's part of Game Pass. Game Pass has been pretty strong, man, this month, beginning of this year. And they will have, man, some amazing games coming down the pipeline, right? South of Midnight, Expedition 33, which I'm looking forward to, Expedition 33. What else we have? Avowed next month. Avowed. We have Avowed in February, Avowed. And then we have Doom the Dark Ages on May, what was it? May 15th. Is it May 15th, Doom the Dark Ages? And this is all part of Game Pass. Oh, and by the way, we have Sniper Elite Resistance, which is already done, downloaded. I have it ready. It's right here. Sniper Elite Resistance. So, look, we already have Ninja Gaiden 2 Black included. We have Lonely Mountain Snow Riders. We have Starbound. I mean, pretty good lineup of games. Beginning of this this year. Not to mention, Xbox Game Pass had a great holiday season in 2024. If you look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, if you look at Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in October, if you look at Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, November 19th, if you look at that Ukrainian game, what you call it? I forgot the name of it now. It was the what was the name? Stalker 2. We had Stalker 2. Listen, Game Pass is looking pretty good. Not to mention, oh yeah, we also have UFC 5. It's included. Listen, Game Pass is looking pretty good. Not to mention the rewards points that you earn, right? Like I said, I keep earning my rewards points. Once I reach 4,200 points, I get $5 gift card automatically put into my account. So it shaves off that price of $19.99 to $14.99. Look, man. Look, I use both services. I use Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. PlayStation also has a PlayStation Stars, which does the same thing. But Xbox has more features, man. Xbox has more benefits. Xbox allows you to play these games on so many different devices. Wherever you want to play it, you can play it. I mean, look, both Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, of course, are beneficial for anyone out there who wants to enjoy this gaming hobby, because it is a very expensive gaming hobby. But let's be honest, when you look at the blue team, PlayStation Plus, and you compare it to the Xbox Game Pass, there's no question about it. The green team is just better. It's just better, you know. And this is coming from a guy who has both of these services. And I'm telling you, the green team is just better. Better in every which way. Okay, so let's continue. All right, let's go. Wait, is this my place? Wait, this is my place. How cool is that? How cool is that? This is my place. It is my place, my friends. I live here. This is my camp. No, this is my tent. This is my tent. This is my camp. Yep. My tent, my camp.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
Ooh, Casmin, I thought you came in to sleep with me. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest with you. This is not my camp. Obviously, this is I misspoke. This is a Weaver band camp, but this is my tent. Okay, I just want to clarify. I don't own the ownership of this camp. It's not my camp. It's a Weaver band camp. This is just my tent. My tent. All right. Just want to clarify it.
It's perfect.
Don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Ira's breath. Was Aaron running from out of Turdville? He sounds like the worst.
Yeah. I always knew he wasn't a great point, but traveling with you guys is making me realize how bad he actually was.
Yeah, you deserve a break. Ideally, one that involves a nap on blankets instead of dirt.
Well, thank you. And listen, while you're at it, Casman, don't be shy to sleep with me. Alright? There's plenty of space for both of us. Just saying.
I'll leave you to get settled.
Oh, you can settle here in my camp. I'm sorry, not my camp. The Weaver Band camp. I misspoke. Weaver Band camp. But you can sleep here in my tent. I'm kind of excited about Avowed. You know, you have to remember, man, these guys, they worked on some pretty big role-playing games, you know, like Knights of the Old Republic. You know, I think they worked on the Knights of the Old Republic too. So the developers of Avowed, you know, you got to remember, man, these guys, they know how to make role-playing games, and they were very successful with Knights of the Old Republic too. I know that they're working on a remake of the Knights of the Old Republic, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm most definitely looking forward to the remake of the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And what's the latest on the Delta? You know, Metal Gear Solid. I think it's coming during the summer. Delta. I think Konami's taking their sweet time. They want to make sure that they use the full potential of Unreal Engine 5 so we can have the best possible, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3. I also would love to see Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots remaster or remake. I certainly would love to see at least a remaster of Guns of the Patriots, man. I mean, would be nice. Shuki, you woke up. I knew you fell asleep. Aren't you supposed to be working on that Porsche 911, bro? Listen, you don't need to do anything with that car. That's not a car. That's like a SpaceX rocket. That's like Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket, dude. That's not a car, okay? I mean, most certainly looks like a rocket. Dude, I couldn't keep up with you yesterday. I was like, oh my god, man. But look, Yeti Man did pretty good. Yeti Man was impressive, I have to say, man. To say the least, he was very impressive, which is Joe Rogan, also known as Yeti Man. He did pretty good, man, on Nürburgring during the night on the wet roads. Do you know how difficult that is, man? Full Nürburgring track, 15 miles. He did pretty good. Just run. We'll do it again next time. We're like 16 people. We'll do it again. I don't know when, because as you know, Shuki, I've got so many games to play, man. It's ridiculous. As you can see, it's ridiculous. You know? This is going to be a busy year for gaming. There's no question about that, man. Alright, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. The moment of truth is here. Okay, and we're ready. Why does it feel like I'm playing a World of Warcraft, dude? Like the art design of this game, it reminds me of World of Warcraft in some way.
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
All right, well, we'll see. Let's see. Can you make it? Bryn, can you make it?
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
I'm most certainly not ready.
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the Ark to attack it from different angles.
hold on. Oh, that's not gonna work.
See those discs? Those are holding the armor in place. With everything you've got. Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Come on, come on. No, 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 no. No, dude. No, just let me be. Come on, dude. No. Oh, shit. Ugh. God. Man, I need some health. Like right now. Thank you. Goodness. Come on. No. No, dude. No. Come on, man. Let's just talk about this. Come on. No. No. Go to his right arm. I'm so close. Oh, come on, dude. So close.
Now that's how it's done.
You are unstoppable.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace.
Oh, man, that was great.
You secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Bryn.
Good job. That was great, man. That was spectacular. Spectacular. That was spectacular. I tell you, that was spectacular. But I kind of feel sorry for him. I really do. Like, you know, just leave the poor guy alone, you know, but we need, you know, his material. It is what it is. But I still feel bad for him. I really do. All right, we have all the materials we need. We can now open that other gloom gate. That gloom gate that will help us go to a different world. Different worlds. This is a great game, dude. Four hours and 41 minutes now that I have spent close to 5 hours, which, let's just be honest, let's circle at 5 hours. I have spent nearly 5 hours, if you consider 4 hours and 41 minutes, which is almost close to 5 hours. So 5 hours playing this game, I can tell you this is worth playing. But you have to be focused. You have to understand the story. And once you do, it gets rewarding. It gets fun later on. You know, this is the kind of a game that requires a lot of patience. You know, and I get it. It's not for everyone. But I don't think developers made this game for everyone. They made this game for specific type of a gamer. Me, I'm a gamer. I think this proves the point that I'm a gamer. You can see me play racing games like Gran Turismo, Assetto Corsa Evo, and, you know, Forza Motorsport. You see me play Call of Duty. You've seen me play Delta Force. You've seen me play God of War Ragnarok. You see me play that snowboarding game. I think I proved the point that I am a gamer, you know. People forget, and like, I've been gaming since 1984, man. Off and on. Me and my brother, the very first introduction of a video game when we were little kids was Spectrum ZX Sinclair. Spectrum ZX Sinclair. And the very first taste of Spectrum ZX Sinclair, I'll never forget it. It was a remarkable experience. It really, like, made me realize, wow, that on this little keyboard machine connected to a television, there's this world, this other interactive world that you can interact with, you know. And then Commodore 64 after that, of course, Atari 2600, you know, Amiga A500, you know. Sure, I got into, you know, Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Nintendo Entertainment System and Sega Genesis, sure, PC. My very first PC. I remember my brother building a very first PC. It was an IBM. Actually, I'm sorry, he didn't build it. He bought it. He bought it from this one guy. Because my brother is older. And he bought it from this one guy. It was the very first IBM. It was like 1980. A very first floppy disk. I'm sorry, very first floppy disk. You know, one of those floppy disks, hard floppy disk. Not the you know, very lightweight paperweight. There was two different types of floppy disk. There was a hard plastic floppy disk, and then there was this like a very almost like a paper weight size of a floppy disk. There was a big one, and then there's a you know, other one that was made out of plastic. So anyway, I remember there was this Star Wars game called the X-Wing or something. Star Wars game he was playing, and I remember Police Quest. I do remember it was the Star Wars X-Wing, and then there was Police Quest from Sierra games. There was a bunch of Sierra games back then, and I remember Police Quest was pretty big, and I remember, you know, him playing that. So, you know, like I said, I've been a gamer, man, off and on. And then after the war in Bosnia, 4 years after that war, obviously, I missed out on a bunch of games. You know, 92, 93, 94, 95. And then when I, you know, came to the United States in 96, you know, in 97, I got my Sega Saturn and Nintendo 64. And of course, in 1998, I told you already about that story. When I walked into a Target, I went in there to purchase some Nintendo 64 games and, you know, Sega Saturn games, but instead there was a PlayStation box sitting there, and I asked the guy in the red shirt, I asked him, hey, is this what is this doing in the game section? Why is there a CD compact disc from Sony player? I said, why is there a CD compact disc player doing in a gaming section? He goes like, no, that's not a CD compact player disc, even though you can play music on it. That's a video game console from Sony. I said, really? Come again? I said, yeah, from Sony. And, you know, I purchased it. I asked the guy, you know, if I don't like it, I got 14 days return policy. I took it to my brother's house, and man, there was a demo disc, and we played Metal Gear Solid demo. Really was like, I was like, both me and my brother were blown away by Metal Gear Solid demo disc. There was a bunch of games on that demo disc, and the two games that really stuck to my mind and to my brother's mind was Metal Gear Solid Tactical Espionage Action, and of course Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo demo was in there on that disc as well. So we played Gran Turismo and Metal Gear, and we were blown away by those two games because we never experienced anything like that. Sure, Sega Saturn was great, Nintendo 64 was great, but seeing Gran Turismo, playing it, seeing Metal Gear Solid, tactical espionage action, Hideo Kojima game, the rest is history, and that's where my love for PlayStation really grew. And not only, my love for PlayStation, but also I got into video gaming even furthermore because there were so many games coming out back then. 1998, when you look at the lineup of PlayStation games in 1998, you look at the lineup of games in 1999 with the release of Sega Dreamcast, and then of course 2000 release of a behemoth PlayStation 2, and of course a year after, 2001 November, Microsoft releases Xbox console, and with Halo and Project Gotham Racing, so the video gaming was really like big time. It was, what was it we said yesterday, and I think Shuki, I think you said it, Shuki, it was a golden age of gaming. It was honestly a golden age of gaming, and it was just a remarkable experience to live through those times. That's how great it was, and obviously we don't see that today. Let's be honest. It's a different time. It's 2025. I'm 46. Everyone's older. The gaming industry has changed. A lot of things have changed. Of course, it's 2025. But my God, I know that those times and those golden age of gaming, man, I don't think we'll ever see it like that. And the reason I say that, it's because everything back then was original. Everything was innovative and original. And you don't see that anymore. Like in today's gaming, in 2025, you don't see that anymore. But back then, everything was innovative and original, and just wow, so. And I'm not like mentioning this to like brag about myself. There's a lot of gamers who are my age, who are my generation. I just want the new people who are watching me to understand a little bit about me. That's what this is about. I know my members, they're sick and tired of hearing this. They know that I'm a gamer. They know that. But for the new people who are just discovering me, they find out about me, right? I want to give them a little, backstory about how I got into gaming myself, All right. We paid our tribute. 5 minutes of silence for this giant. But unfortunately, we have to bring him down because we need the material that he has. But I still feel bad that we had to take him down, So we gave him a 5 minutes of silence. Well, not really 5 minutes of silence, but because I was talking. But, she gave him 5 minutes of silence. Brent, what's her name? Brent. Guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it's been already 5 hours. Time flies by. Especially when I'm live streaming. Already 5 hours. Like I said earlier, this game, it's better than what I expected. It's a brand new IP with brand new developer studio called Yellow Brick. And I think they have a good game on their hands here. So now we have to go back to our camp enclave and work with Sola to craft Seb's fantabulous conduit patch. And this conduit patch will help us activate the gloom gate. Uh-oh. Okay, we are on the right path. Uh-oh. And we also have enough material to craft and upgrade my weapons and armor. Meaning weapons, my shield, sword, bow and arrow. I'm definitely getting some Zelda vibes here a little bit in this game. I'm not trying to compare this game to a Zelda by no means, but definitely getting some vibes of Zelda. I'm also getting some World of Warcraft vibes. World of Warcraft vibes as well. We have enough material. We're good. Day 2 morning. Passage of time. After each expedition, time passes as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. Every time a new day passes, conditions in the enclave change. Creatures can change locations, and extreme weather conditions may appear for that day. Okay, well that's interesting. That's actually kind of cool, to be honest. Yes, Shuki. The golden age. The golden age of gaming, man. Okay, I'm ready to craft my powerful, what you call it, whatever we crafting. I was about to say, my powerful, fantabulous conduit. That's what I was about to say. Okay, what else did you think I was going to say? My fantabulous conduit patch. My fantabulous conduit patch. There it is. My fantabulous conduit patch.
Perfect.
I know.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. Once you clear the debris on the Loom Gates platform in Glintwood Hollow, we should be ready.
That's next on the list.
Okay.
After that, you can tell Arya we've got what we need to fix the gate.
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
Well, I am the point. I am the chosen one. It should always come from me. I agree. It should always come from me. I am the point. I am the chosen one. It should always be me.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wait, I still need to craft. My head armor. Oh, I don't have enough resources for that. Okay, okay. We already did that. Hold on. Looking good, huh? Go. Nice, level 2. Yeah. Yeah. I always like saying that. Yeah. You know, like Duke Nukem. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Yeah. Every time I get to level 2 or level 3 or level 4 or level 5 or level 100, I'm going to say, yeah. 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 Weavers channel magic through the strands of power, woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attended to strands of the same family. By harvesting more strands from the wild creatures around the enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of ones she already has in her mantle. Yeah. Kinetic powers, that's what I need. Nice. Now I can clear the debris. I can clear the debris. Nice. Nice. You know, this game, it's better than what I expected. You know, in the beginning, I was like I said, you know, quick to judge because, you know, I have my own opinions about everything. And, you know, but this is why it's important to give these games, you got to you have to give it time. You know, to truly appreciate what the game's trying to do, you got to give it a time. You have to spend time on it, you know. If you don't spend time, then you really don't know. Unless you spend time.
They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became political.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
And my friend, this is exactly why I always avoid politics. You know, I never cared for politics. I never will. You know, I've seen what politics does. I've been in one war long enough to know. You know, 4 years of a very bloody war. So many people died for nothing, really. And they're still living together. They're still together now. And what was the whole point of that war in the early 90s? Nothing. So many lives were lost for what, you know. So I never cared about politics. Never will. Never will. Never will. Never cared. Never will. you know. But anyway, let's not talk about politics, because I don't like politics. Never did, never will, never will.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
All right. So now we have to let's take some rest before we go. She needs to get some sleep, you know. Or does she? All right, maybe she doesn't need to. So we need to remove that debris. Now we have these powers to do so. What you call it? Ensnaring blast. This will give us the ability to remove debris. Yeah, I'll make a little demonstration. Let's see. Clear the rubble on the loom gate in Feller's Ark in Glintwood Hollow. Always go to quests if you're like, if you are lost and you don't know where to go, what to do. Open your journal and go to your quests, and under your quests you will see your main objective, your current main objective. Clear the rubble on the loom gate in a Feller's Ark in a Glintwood Hollow. Okay, let's go. Come here. See, my sword is more powerful. My shield is sword. My shield and sword, it's more powerful. See how powerful my sword is now. My shield and sword are very powerful now. So every time you go back to your enclave, your camp, make sure you upgrade your shield and sword and your armor as well, you know, so you can be ready for the next mission. Now we gotta clear that debris, which is right around here somewhere. See how powerful that sword is now? Wait, let me show you. Look. Where you going, huh? Come here.
All right. With kinetic magic, I should be able to clear the base of the enemy.
Okay, so what we need to do now, we need to use ensnaring blast. There we go. I'm sorry, Weaver's Grab. Hold on, that's what's called. I apologize. Weaver's. It's not the blast. Although I should use the blast against the enemies, it's a Weaver's Grasp. I'm sorry. Where am I supposed to put this? Supposed to put it over there.
All done.
Nice work, Bryn. We should have enough space to work on fixing that pipe now.
Nice. Very nice. Job well done. Job well done. Job well done. That was a job well done, ladies and gentlemen. So now I have to go back to the camp, which is the enclave, and consult with Aurea to tell her that the patch is ready. All right, well, I'm ready. I'm ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, let me try this power on this. Oh, check this out, man. Ensnaring blast. Come here. Come here. You want to try this, huh? Come here. Huh? What you think about that? No, let's try this. Hold on. Huh? What you think about that? I want to collect everything. I think I have enough materials, man. I collected a lot of stuff. Now what in the world is this? Come on, guys wanna fight? Let's go. You wanna try bada bing? How about bada boom? There you go. What is this? A sword. I can stand on it. How cool is that? I can stand on the sword. How cool is that? How cool is that? Huh? Pretty cool. Come on, man. Look at that. I can stand on that sword. Like the chosen one that I am. I can stand on that sword like a chosen one. Like a chosen one that I am. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the camp. Where you going? Come here. Huh? Come on. Huh? You guys want to play some more? Come on. Come on. Man, we got plenty of material. We stacked up. We stacked up. Fully loaded on materials. So this means now that we're fully loaded, stacked up on the materials, we can upgrade our sword, shield. We can upgrade our armor. We are ready to rock and roll, man. Fully stacked up, fully loaded, ready to rock and roll. All right, so now we should be able to open this gloom gate. So the reason we picked up all those materials is because we needed to create what you call that device. What does she call it? With the patched forged, the Weaver Band, it's so close to finding out if our plan will restore the power to Loomgate. Anyway, so we need to consult with Aurea to tell her that this patch is ready, and this patch will help us restore the power to the loom gate. This loom gate that we're looking at right now currently. So this loom gate will help us travel to different regions in the world. So with this restoration of power of this loom gate will give us the ability to travel in different regions, different worlds, you know. Let's talk to Aurea. Aurea, I have returned. I have returned.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the Hollow.
I agree. I think I should rest. I should get some sleep before we continue our journey.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
Indeed, I do need a break. I've been working really hard. 5 hours and 41 minutes and 47 seconds. Yeah, almost 6 hours. Yeah, I've been working really hard. You know. But it's a great game. Really is. It depends on how you it depends on how you look at it. I think if you love adventure, storytelling with rich characters, and there's some rich characters in this game. I think you will find this game enjoyable. Again, everyone's perspective will be different on what is a great adventure, action adventure game, what is not. Everyone will have their own opinions. You know, people have opinions about everything these days. For me personally, I think this is a solid. I give this game 7.5 out of 10, and that's a good score, man. People say, why can't you give it a great 8? Well, we have to reserve 8 for like a really good games. You know what I mean? 7 is good. It's not bad. So that tells you should definitely play this. So 7.5 out of 10 is pretty good in my books. And considering this is on a Game Pass, more people have access to play this. This was a smart decision by Yellow Brick to put their game on the Game Pass, because this way more people have access to this game and more people can try it, versus them trying to sell a game that's unknown by unknown developer, a new IP, right? This way people can see it for themselves and they can try it because it's included with Game Pass. So this is, again, one of the benefits of Game Pass is you get to try out these games. You get to check these games. You get to check them out to see if you like it or not, to see if it's your, cup of tea. And this is, again, one of the benefits of Game Pass. Also, PlayStation Plus as well. There's games on PlayStation Plus you get to check out, you get to play, that you normally, wouldn't pay for, So, but I give this game a solid 7.5 out of 10, like, easily. Is this the greatest game of all time? No. Is this the worst game of all time? No. Is this a bad game? No. Is this a great game? No. So what is it? It's a good game. It's a good game, and it's different. And it's not for everyone, but luckily it's on Game Pass, and you have opportunity to try it out. to check it out. I mean, if this was terrible, if this was boring, I wouldn't. Look, I'm almost at 6 hours, man. It's 5 hours and 45 minutes and 34 seconds. 5 hours, 45 minutes and 34 seconds. Almost 6 hours I've been playing this. If I thought that this was terrible, I wouldn't be wasting 6 hours playing this, you know.
All right, if you say so.
At any time in the camp, Bryn can rest in her tent to advance time. Day will advance to night, and night will advance to the next day. Okay. Maybe I should talk to some people before I go and get some sleep. And pet my pet.
Warm blankets, firewood, matches.
All right, Kesman, how you doing? I want to upgrade the station. I got a lot of resources. There you go.
When we've got supplies to spare, I have ideas for improving your pack. If we do it right, you'll be able to bring more resources back. It's all about load distribution.
And shelves.
God, yes.
Let's go get some sleep. It's time. Exactly, Shuki. Exactly. Think about it. I mean, think about it, like, how much is the one game versus how much you save on all of these games. Like Sniper Elite Resistance, I would never pay for it. But now that it's on a Game Pass, well, guess what? I can play it. Each game is what? $70. And you just multiply that $70, how many $70 games you buy. I mean, I don't want to bring it up, Shuki, but Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, you wasted $175 on that game, special edition. And of course, you learned your lesson. You know, you're not going to do that again. Especially on something, you know, you're not sure if it's going to be a success or not. So, lesson to be learned is, look, as I was saying, like, on my videos, people tell me, oh, if it's my money, I want to do what I want to do. Hey, welcome to America, capitalism. Do what you want to do. It's your money. I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm simply saying, who doesn't want to save money on video games. You know, who? You know, so when people give me these arguments that the Game Pass has no value, I'm like, dude, are you out of your mind? It has an enormous value. Otherwise, I would never pay for this game. I'm not paying, you know, how much this is, $30, $40. I'm not paying, you know, $60, $70 for a game, dude. Are you out of your mind? Even if you have money, it is super ridiculously expensive. Gaming hobby right now, it is ridiculously expensive. Just look at your PlayStation 5 Pro. I know you don't have to buy it, but hey, it's $700 plus tax, $750 plus the stand, $30. It's $800 plus the physical media, a 4K Blu-ray player. You want it? That's $90. So you're looking at $900 plus the extra controller. I mean, come on, man. You're at like a $950, $980. You're looking like a $1,000 plus $70 for a game. So when people tell me, ugh, you know, it's my money, I'll do what I want to do. Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do with your money. I'm not saying you can't do what you want to do with your money. But don't tell me that you don't want to save money on games. And don't tell me that Game Pass has no value. Both Game Pass and PlayStation Plus have value. Otherwise, I mean, God of War Ragnarok, I don't want to pay $70 for. I mean, I'm not saying that the God of War Ragnarok is not worth $70. I'm not saying that. But man, it's expensive. It's nice to be able to have a subscription and play God of War Ragnarok there. It's nice. It's nice to be able to play Sniper Elite, Resistance today included. It's nice to be able to play Doom: The Dark Ages included. And you can play whatever you want to play it. It's nice to be able to play Forza Motorsport included. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, dude, it's your money. Do what you want to do. I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm simply saying, can we all agree that gaming hobby, it has become very expensive? People who say that it's not, it's flat out lying. You're like flat out lying, dude. Look at the prices on these games. Come on, man. Some of those pre-orders, special editions, $120, $150. It's ridiculous, man. For one game, paying $150. That's just one game. And you want to get another game, that's $70. And you add another game, another $70. You're looking at $380. $380 for like 3 games? That's insane. I mean, come on, man. You know. So Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, they definitely have value. There's tremendous value in both of these services, you know. However, Xbox is just better because Xbox gives you more features, gives you more day one releases. So therefore Xbox, obviously, it's better choice. Miles and miles and miles versus PlayStation Plus. PlayStation Plus is making some good decisions. You know, they're moving in the right direction with the PlayStation Portal and PlayStation Plus subscription service, with ability to use PlayStation Portal as a standalone device, with PlayStation Plus streaming subscription. You know, they added God of War Ragnarok. They're adding some more games. So, you know, they brought back the PlayStation Stars. I think they should add Gran Turismo. Listen, I think Shuki will agree with me on this. Imagine how many people would subscribe to PlayStation Plus if Gran Turismo 7 it's included, do you know how many people would join to play Gran Turismo 7? Dude, Helldivers 2 should be included. Both Helldivers 2 and Gran Turismo 7. Are you kidding me, dude? It needs to be included on the PlayStation Plus. So, you know, this all adds to the value, you know, and of course, video gaming hobby, as I said previously, it's very expensive. So, you know. But, you know, people want to tell me, "Well, it's my money, I'll do what I want to do." And look, it's your money, yes, you can do what you want to do. But at the end of the day, don't you want to save money, dude? Like, I was talking to Shinobi about this. Not too long ago, I was talking to Shinobi about this. Like he says, if I can play Doom: The Dark Ages on the Xbox, why should I bother playing it on a PlayStation 5 if it's already included? And I have Xbox Series X. I mean, come on, you know. Or why should I play Indiana Jones and wait for Indiana Jones to come to the PlayStation 5 when you can already play it on the Xbox Series X and PC and looks great? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, you know. Oh, well, here's a good example. Well, before I go to sleep here on my tent, well, here's a good example. Like, Sniper Elite Resistance. Why should I pay $70 for this when it's included on a Game Pass? Why should I go to PlayStation 5 and pay $70 for this on PlayStation 5 when it's already included on Game Pass? Why should I pay $50 for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on a PlayStation 5 when it's already included here? And I get to choose where I want to play it. Xbox Series X, PC, cloud, or my Meta Quest 3. Yes, I can even play this on the Meta Quest 3 through xCloud. So that's my whole point. And then the big one, of course, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Why should I pay $70 for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on the PlayStation 5 when I can play it here? I can choose between Xbox Series X or PC. This is common sense, you know. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I tell everybody I'm using both services. Yes, I am. I'm using both Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. But the green team is better when it comes to their service. Blue team, it's trailing. They need to pick up the pace. They need to pick up the pace. You know, they're making some right decisions, and I have acknowledged those decisions. They're making some right decisions. They have listened to me. They have, you know, delivered on some, you know, games that I was asking, on some features that I was asking. So, you know, they're moving in the right direction. Okay, but they still have more to go, man. If they want to truly compete with the Game Pass, they have a long ways to go. They did bring back PlayStation Stars, and that's also great. PlayStation Stars is awesome. It gives you the ability to earn points and redeem the gift card, $5 gift card, similar to the Xbox Game Pass Quest. So they're both good services, okay? And you will enjoy gaming on both of these services, and you will save money for sure by using both of these services. However, the green team is doing it better. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's go to sleep.
Victoria, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Ooh, they fixed it. How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, wait, I just want to talk. That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
That's true, Shuki. And that's the beauty about the Game Pass, and that's what Phil Spencer was saying. Phil Spencer is not forcing you. Where to, like, okay, you only have to play on this one plastic electronic console. He's not forcing you. Okay, he's like, hey, as long as you're subscribed, as long as you are, subscribed to Game Pass Ultimate, man, we don't care where you play. If you want to play on your calculator, on your Nokia from 1999, we don't care, dude. Where you play, as long as you are subscribed and you're paying the membership each month to our Game Pass. With PlayStation is a little bit different. PlayStation is still forcing you to use their device. Even though I love my PlayStation Portal, and I said this like millions of times, how much I love my Portal, but you still need to spend $200 to use their service. You still need to buy their Portal. And that's the only way you will enjoy playing those games on the go. So what I'm simply saying, PlayStation likes to put limitations and boundaries. Kind of like Apple. Apple does the same thing. Everything has to go through them. Xbox, Microsoft is not doing that. Microsoft is simply saying, as long as you are a member, as long as you pay for the membership, we don't care where you play this game. We don't care, as long as you're paying for the membership. With PlayStation Plus, it's not the same thing. You're not getting day one releases. You can't play your existing PlayStation games on the PC. You have to pay for them. And if you want to play those PlayStation Plus streaming games from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and current PlayStation 5 games, you have to have a Portal. And again, Portal's great, worth every penny. I'm nothing bad to say about Portal, but you still need to pay $200. So you're being forced. That's what Phil Spencer was saying. Like, you're still being forced. With Sony, because Sony is still putting those boundaries. And this is what I've been trying to tell everybody. And I don't understand why some people are having difficult time understanding. I mean, my English is pretty good. I mean, do I have an accent? I don't know, but I think my English is pretty good, I think. And I think I try to be as clear as possible. What am I actually saying? But again, I don't want to use the word fanboys, but that's the thing about fanboys, man. Fanboys from all walks of life, man. They just can't see the forest for the trees, man. They can't see forest for the trees. But But anyway, let's continue. And the funny thing is, Sony is listening to me. Sony is listening to me because they want the feedback. While my Sony friends, who are Sony fanboys, clearly, they're criticizing me. I was like, no, dude, you should complain as well. You should have a complaint. You should have a feedback to Sony. Instead of criticizing me, all of you who are Sony fanboys should complain and give some feedback, constructive criticism feedback to Sony. Tell Sony, hey, why is it that the PlayStation VR 2 doesn't have a option to read chat when you are streaming? Believe it or not, and I have to bring this up, and I know my Sony fanboys don't want to hear this, but I'm bringing this up because I want Sony to see this. This is my feedback to Sony, which I have been talking about this for quite some time. Okay? Why is it that the original PlayStation VR, okay, this is PlayStation VR 2, okay. Why is it original PlayStation VR you can stream and read the chat through the headset? On this PSVR 2, it's been out since 2023 February. You still can't read a live stream chat. Why? Why? I have yet to hear anything from Sony to tell me a logical explanation as to why that is, that on original PlayStation VR 1 from 2016, you can actually read the chat on the live stream, but on this one, you can't. And why is that? I haven't heard, since 2023, I haven't heard nothing from Sony regarding this problem. So that's what you're supposed to do, Sony fans. Like me, you should have some constructive criticism. It doesn't mean that you don't like your company. You can love your company, but you can also criticize your company and say, hey, what's up with this feature? How come we don't have it? You need to give your feedback, and you need to complain. If you never complain, everything stays status quo. Everything stays status quo. When you start complaining, then you see changes. Then you see major changes. So that's essentially what I've been doing. Of course I love my Sony. Of course I love my PlayStation. But I can criticize. I can give an honest feedback. You know? And that's the difference. And you know, it is really hard to talk to Sony fanboys. I mean, it really is. Because they're like on a repeat. Like, they're on a repeat. Like, they don't even want to hear what you have to say. Like, they don't even hear you. They're just like, Xbox sucks, you suck, Xbox sucks, you suck. You know, just like, they're like on a repeat program. You know, instead of actually looking at reality of where the PlayStation is and having an honest talk about it. It doesn't mean that you don't love your PlayStation. It just means, hey, our PlayStation, it can be a million times better than what it is right now. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with asking for the best? I don't understand this notion that's coming from Sony fanboys. Why are you criticizing? If you don't like your PlayStation, sell it. Dude, I want PlayStation to be the best. Don't you want PlayStation to be the best? So do I. But how does that happen? It happens through feedback. It happens through these live streams and giving Sony the feedback. That's how that's done. That's how you get things done. That's how you make changes. Because you don't know who's watching these live streams. It could be, you know, somebody from Sony executive, boards out there, texting Herman Holst right now. Hey, did you look at this guy, Herman Holst? His name is Mr. 4K Upscaler. He's talking about Sony right now. What do you think? What do you think about his opinion and his feedback? You don't know, dude, who's watching this. You don't know. But that's why you need to give feedback. Clearly, PlayStation, Sony knows how many PlayStations I have. They know exactly how many I have. All right? They can look at the serial number, everything. They know exactly how many I have. Okay? And they know, believe me, they know. So, what I'm simply saying is, you have to give your feedback. And that's what you Sony fanboys should be doing. Asking for your brand to be the best. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with you being a fanboy. But you should definitely ask for the best. You should demand the best. The best. What's wrong with asking for the best? Shuki, please back me up here. Shuki, is there anything wrong asking for the best? Is there anything wrong with that? Please tell me. All right, let's continue.
I'm not... we just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
Thank you, Shuki. You see, guys, even Shuki understands. There's absolutely nothing wrong with asking for the best. You should always ask for the best. For the best. Because it's your money. Remember, you're paying. You're giving them the money. It is your hard-earned cash, and you should demand the best. All right, so what is this? Bryn says, not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone. And she did. She saw something. She saw someone.
A Hearthsider?
A Hearthsider? What does that even mean? A Hearthsider? A Hearthsider? What does that even mean?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me before they disappeared.
Well, they were certainly watching you. I saw it. I tell you, I seen it. They were watching you. They were watching you like a hawk. They were watching you. And I don't know why.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yeah, they can tell us. Or maybe, I don't know. They don't have to tell us. Why would they want to tell us? Maybe they're just visiting here to see what we're doing. And what are we doing here? I don't know.
Yes, I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
I think he's a pervert. He looks like a pervert. Otherwise, why would we be watching her when she's sleeping? God. Let's bring in Christopher Walken. Imagine if it was Christopher Walken watching. Maybe it was a Christopher Walken watching. You never know. Let me see. Dom's right. Muse that the survivors could tell us what happened. Maybe I scared the figure off. Speculate that the Heartsiders could be fearful of us. Maybe they're fearful of us. I don't know.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
You know, this is interesting. Are aliens afraid of us? Absolutely. It's my belief. They're terrified of us because they know what we're capable of doing. They already seen enough, you know. Are they afraid of us? Possibly. Most likely they are. Are we afraid of them? Yes, because we don't know what they are. Anything that's unknown to us, we're afraid of it. To them, we are known, and they're afraid for the reason of the known. They know what we're capable of. So that's their fear, because they know what we're capable of. For us, it's the unknown, because we don't know what they are and what their intent is and what they're capable of doing. So for us is the unknown, for them is the known. So that's the way I look at it. So if you do see an alien in the forest at night, I think he's afraid. Just as you are afraid of him, he's afraid of you. That's what I think. But their reason is the known, because they know what we're capable of doing. For us is the unknown, because we don't know what they are. And I think that's the way it is. That's my opinion. Opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. Okay? That's my opinion.
That's actually not a bad point.
You see, even Casmin agrees with me. Even Casmin agrees with me. Even she agrees. See? Even she agrees. That's how good I am. With my opinions.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
That's right. That's right. Telling you, Shuki.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the loom gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood.
They also gave us an access to their world, right? So now we can visit each other. We can coexist. We can coexist together.
It expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
Yeah.
Every scry was built here.
I didn't know that. Dom.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Okay, well, let's go there. Wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Well, let's go there. What are we waiting for?
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsiders there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
So, these other guys, well, that individual that came in, they're called the Heartsiders. The one that was watching Bryn sleep. So those are the Heartsiders. I have to remember that. Heartsiders. I have to take notes. Heartsiders. Why don't you brief with Lyanne before your next expedition? That's a good idea.
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
And we will use the Loom Gate. Absolutely.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other Loom Gates to this one from now on.
Right, let me talk to Lyanne. I need to talk to her more, man. I haven't spoken to her in a while.
It's weeks in an instant. Oh, how far we've fallen since then.
Hello, Lyanne. What is Codex compiling? What is this? I need to see what this is. Codex compiling. In terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth. Wielding a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze the treetops, it is no wonder. I feel like reading this in a Christopher Walken voice. Oh my God. Do I want to do this? Shuki. This early in the morning, after 6 hours and 24 minutes. Do I need to bring Christopher Walken? Do I need to do this? I guess we can. I tell you, in terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth. Wielding bespoke mining bar, standing tall enough to graze treetops. It is no wonder that their mere existence was considered extremely controversial. Prior to the surge, the Enclave I can't. Anyway, I meant to say, Enclave insisted that these massive arcs were designed strictly
for construction, but any fool with a fainting spark of imagination could see their destructive potential. I have no doubt at all that the Enclave military strategies were... I can't. I guess I have to finish reading this. Their strategies were prepared to deploy in a defense of the borders. Their Connect Blast alone would make quick work of any sort of temporary fortification erected by would-be invaders. These offensive attributes. This is too much to read. Of course, we're also incredibly useful for their stated purpose of quarrying, shaping, and transporting stone and other building materials. The massive bridges and seemingly impossible rises of... I can't read this. Anyway, I can't read this. It's too much. Too much for me. Yeah, it's too much for me to read, man. All right. That's more than enough of Christopher Walken reading. All right, the tapestry. The tapestry. The tapestry. Tell me about the tapestry. I want to know. What is it? What do you do with the tapestry?
Here to brief?
Yeah, I'm here. Tell me.
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Come again. Dredger's what? A mire? What is that?
Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire.
I have to tell you, I don't know what this is.
Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge.
Okay, now I know. I know what they're talking about. I'm crystal clear about what they're talking about right now. I'm 100% crystal clear.
I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
Yeah, that was Christopher Walken. Who else do you think was watching you?
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
Do I have any questions? Yeah, I got plenty of questions to ask. I want to know more about this village. Tell me about this village. This village sounds pretty remote. I want more details. More details about this Polderval. Poldervalle. Poldervale? Not Valley. Poldervale. Poldervale.
What can you tell me about Poldervale?
It is
It
Poldervale.
seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
I called it Valley. Valley? Poldervalle. Poldervale. Poldervale.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. In the expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow.
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron. And the Maya yet even more remote.
So this means we're moving to a different location? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That we're moving to a different location?
Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
I think that's what she's saying, Bryn. This was just a warm-up. 6 hours and 34 minutes was just a warm-up. Yes. 6 hours and 34 minutes was just a warm-up.
Possibly?
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure.
Well, we have to track him down. We need to know why he came in. You know, what's his reason?
What do you think?
I think we go track him down, find out what his reason is for coming here.
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave. And of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
Okay. Let's go.
My pleasure. wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the Loom Gate's repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a Loom Shard.
A loom shard, how nice. I already like the name.
A loom shard.
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
All right. So she wants to create a loom shard. Lion. 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 Lion's creation. Lion's creation, the loom shard, allows Bryn to return to camp from anywhere in the Enclave. It takes time to activate, however, so use with caution. This is going to be very useful. No matter where I am in the world, I can always use the loom shard to go back to the Enclave. This will be very useful. 100%. Absolutely. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be very useful. Use the loom gate to go to Clintwood Hollow. Okay. Let's go. The base camp's loom gate allows instant travel to any other loom gate you've activated. Look for other loom gates around the world and interact with them to create a connection and allow quick return. Nice, nice. So where do we want to go? It's actually a pretty good game. Who knows? Currently, I give this game 7.5 out of 10. I might give it 8. I don't know. I might give it 8.
ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I'm ready. I was born ready. Even with these glasses, I was born ready. I'm ready. I'm always ready. Always ready.
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
Hopefully more trips to come. To new and exciting places.
Find the path to Dredger's Mire in the southern pass region of Glintwood Hollow. I think I know where it is. It's right over here. I am most certainly not fighting this guy again. Oh shit, shit, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, we made it. Wait a minute. So now we got different portals. Nice. So we can take a shortcut. This is great. All right, so we got to go here. The Soden Pass. All right. Soden Pass. I don't know, we're going the wrong direction. Go this way. No! Oh my god. No, dude.
I've got you.
Oh my god. So now we have all these shortcuts we can use to travel, which is pretty cool. The Soden Pass, that's where we need to go. No!
Pulling you. Brace for it.
Oh, come on. Got to be kidding me. You gotta be careful not to fall down. The Southern Pass. There we go. Oh no! Oh no. There's got to be a way around it. Maybe I can climb it and then go around it. The Southern Pass, there it is. Come on. You almost got it. You're almost there. Come on. What was that? That didn't sound good. Hold on. Oh shit. Run. Just run. No! Oh, come on. I can't believe this. All this climbing and walking and now... Ugh. Oh my lord. No! No! Oh my god. You still got this. Come on. Jesus, Jesus. This way? Okay, okay, come on, come on.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No. No. This is reminding me of Returnal right now. I'm getting, you know, those memories of Returnal. Memories of Returnal, brother. The memories of Returnal. It's not going to be easy getting to the Soden Pass. Even though we got shortcuts, you know, Shuki, but still, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. And that's what you guys need to know. So, even though there's a shortcut, but still, there's a shortcut, however, still, it's not going to be easy getting to that Soden Pass. Because Soden Pass, as you can see, there's a lot of climbing and a lot of gaps in between those, you know, what you call them? How do you call those? Anyway, let's just call them mountains, whatever. Just call them mountains. It's not going to be easy, man. You know. However, my popcorn has been sitting here for a long time. For a long time. Long time. So anyway, let's do this, huh? Come on. Leave some popcorn before we continue. Don't worry, we'll make it. Here we go. This is how you eat popcorn, man. Go like this. Go like this. Huh? Like a shark. You go like this. Doesn't this game remind you of Legend of Zelda? It does. It does. Alright, here we go. We got this. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. 'Cause everything gonna be alright. Woke up this morning. Sun is shining. Bob Marley, what a legend. Come on. Here we go. What is this? Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Come on. You got this, all right? No! No, why?
I've got you.
Why? Why did you have to do that? Why? 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 Tell me why. I feel like singing the Backstreet Boys. Tell me why. Just tell me why. Just tell me why. Oh, come on, man. No, 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 no. You got this. Come on. No. Just be careful, all right? That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for too much. I'm just asking to be careful. That's it. This is Soden Pass. You're good. Oh my God. No.
Can't stretch the scry any further.
What? Okay, I have to fight these guys. Come on.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredge's Mire.
Jesus. Getting closer? Am I really? Is this it? Yep. There we go. Dredger's Mine. Dredger's Mine. What happened here?
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Yeah, it does. Well, this is why we're only going to focus on our mission. Connect to a loom gate in a dredger's mire. Oh, there it is. Let's connect it. There we go.
Perfect. I can see the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
We gotta go to the Poldervale, this village to search for this masked Heartsider. We'll see if he's there.
This is Poldervale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen.
This can't be natural.
I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else could I look for a Heartsider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Cloud security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, well, let's look
All
for
right,
the
then. You heard them.
Watchtower. Got
The
it.
watchtower.
Just like home. You're round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you.
Wait. It's right here. Look at that. One side's frozen, the other's wet. This is interesting. No, this is not the watchtower. Hold on. I think I see it. It's on the other side. It's cold. Oh my God. Get out of there. It's cold. Just get out of there. Come on. Come on. Quit hiding. Quit hiding. Hey. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, now we can go to the watchtower. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? No!
Another drake.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
Should leave you alone unless you get close.
Oh my god.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
The watchtowers in the warden's roost. Oh my god. That's the long way to go. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see the watchtower. I see it. I see it. It's right there. See it.
There's a watchtower ahead.
Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loom gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps our hard cider won't be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius name. Nice work.
I guess we're climbing this, huh? We're climbing this. No! We're climbing this watchtower. Come on. We're almost there. We made it.
According to this logbook, all the key swatches were removed from the Poldervale Watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence in Poldervale.
Perhaps it's still there.
It'll be tough for me to withstand the cold long enough to search for it.
The rest of the band could help you navigate that. Try discussing the challenge with a few of them next time you're at camp.
Oh my god, now we gotta go to Poldervale. Oh man. I give this game 8. Now that I've spent 7 hours and 36 minutes. I give it an 8. Oh no! Jesus Christ. We have to go around. There's definitely inspiration by Zelda with this game. I have to be honest. I can tell that these developers, Yellow Brick, they were inspired by Zelda in some ways. We'll have to go around, guys, because it's frozen on the other side.
The Archon expands. Pre-Surge, the Arcs trod this passage daily to transport and farm resources from the outskirts.
Oh, come on. Let's go to Polder Vale. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, can't go there. Oh, you gotta be.
Hold on, hold on.
I need to figure out how am I gonna get there to Polder Vale. I can't, you know, with all this frozen.
There's no way this is natural. Feels like frost magic.
Come on. No way I can make it. No way.
I've got you.
Oh, come on.
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
I just don't get it. Like, how do I get there? Oh, I see. This way.
A hallowed pyre shrine all the way out.
Maybe if I take a shortcut from here, let me see. Hold on. I see something. There's a fire.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
Oh. Come on. I'm so close.
I've got you.
I need to get to a mayor's residence. It's not gonna be easy. There it is. Got the letter.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh my God, we're going to be stuck here for a long time. like I said, this is not going to be easy. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Well, that didn't work, did it? Where's this watchtower? I can't find it anywhere. I can't find this watchtower anywhere, dude. They're saying that there's a watchtower and you gotta talk to this guy. Well, not talk to him, but you have to search for the Keys Watch at the mayor's residence.
I've got you.
But how do you get to the mayor's residence? Look how far it is, dude. How do I get there, dude? Oh my God, man, there's no way. You see that check mark? That green check mark over there? That's how far it is, dude. That's the mayor's tower. So they have to search for the Keys Watch at the mayor's residence at Poldervale. Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
You brace for it.
Basically, we have to search for this key watch at the mayor's residence, but look how far it is, man. How do I get there? gotta be a shortcut. There has to be a shortcut, man. There has to be a shortcut. Has to be. Come on. Oh, yeah, you can't. Of course. They're not going to make it that easy, are they? Of course. They want you to go through the ice. Is this the tower?
Hold on, hold on.
So that's the mayor's place. So we have to search this keys watch at the mayor's residence. Can I get in there, huh?
Hold on, hold on.
Can we get in there? Maybe I can get in there. Hold on. Oh.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
Oh, I see what you gotta do. You have to destroy the roof and it crumbles down. Ah. Obviously there's nobody in that, in that tower. There's nobody there because it's frozen. But I know earlier I said, let's go talk to this guy. We don't have to talk to anybody. There's no one in that tower. It's just there is a some sort of a key or something that we have to search. See what it says? Search for the keys watch at the mayor's residence. And that was the mayor's residence. Obviously, the mayor's not in there. There's no one there. There's no guy in there for us to talk to because it's frozen. But our job is to go in there, destroy the roof, let it crumble on the top of the tower, and then we gotta go in there and search for the keys watch. This is not easy. I would say this is as you could put this game next to Zelda. I mean, there's some Zelda similarities here. I mean, look, I don't want to, I don't want to upset any Nintendo fanboys out there, but there's some Zelda inspiration. I can tell that the developers from Yellow Brick were inspired by Zelda. There's no question about that. All right, so let's see if we can do this. If we can do this properly, all right? Let's see what we can do. This is a great game. Listen, if this wasn't a great game, I wouldn't be playing it for 8 hours and 29 minutes, okay? Clearly, if I'm playing it this long, you can tell that this is... Well, I think it's great because there's definitely a story here. You want to find out the secrets and what happened, You want to dig deep to find out more, so there's some cool characters in this game. There's definitely plenty to like here, in my opinion. I mean, everyone's taste is different these days. I don't know, but as I was saying earlier, I think it's great. Jesus, I'm starting to stutter, but yeah, after 8 hours and 30 minutes, you would stutter too, man. But all I'm saying is it's a great game, but no, it's a great game. There's no but. It's a great game. Another great win for Microsoft, huh? Okay, relax, my Sony friends. Just relax, all right? I'm trying to poke you a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, if you love Zelda, I think you will like this. Honestly, I can't see how you cannot like this if you like Zelda. Zelda is challenging. This is challenging. Okay. And I know I'm pissing on Nintendo leg right now, and I don't want to piss on Nintendo's leg, but there's certainly some similarities here that the developers they were most certainly inspired by Zelda. I mean, come on. All right, let's see if I can do this, man. I need to climb up on that tower. I need to smash it, let it crumble down, let it go down, and then I have to go in there and I have to search that keys watch. Obviously, there's no one in there. There's no guy in there. There's no mayor in there. It's just the keys watch that I need to look. There's no way anyone can survive to be in there with these freezing cold temperatures. Oh, not this guy, please. No, not this. You know. No, not this guy. No. No, no. Please. Oh. For the love of God. There it is. Oh, I already crashed it. Oh, look. Alright. Maybe I can find something in there, huh? Oh, look, look. Oh, come on. Get up there. Is that what it is? Did I already open this? Just destroy everything, dude. I don't care. Dude, there's nothing there. I was just there, dude. Like, oh, for God's sake. Oh, come on, man. Give me a break, huh? Give me a break, dude. Dude, there's nothing there. Search for the keys watch at the mayor's residence. I did. There's nothing there. Clearly, no one's in there. There's no guy in there for us to talk to. We're just supposed to find the keys watch. And I searched everywhere. I destroyed everything. There's no one there. Like, there's no one there for me to talk to. There's no mayor. I destroyed the place. And I couldn't find anything. Let's destroy everything. I don't care. Let's just... Shit, man. absolutely nothing here, dude. So what are we doing? There's nothing here, man. No!
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
I've been searching everywhere. I mean, can't find it. Oh, there it is. Is that what it is? Jesus Christ.
Got the key swatch. And unfettered access to the Enclave's capital.
Amazing, Bryn.
Denevron awaits.
All right. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. So this was a little bit misleading. At first I thought we're supposed to go inside the mayor's headquarters, right? And I also at one point thought maybe we're supposed to go in there and talk to him. That's why I said, let's talk to this guy. And then I realized, no, we don't have to talk to nobody. We just have to go and search for this keys watch. So, but they weren't being specific. Although I made a mistake, I thought we have to like talk to him. Well, why would we want to talk to him? Because he's not there. The whole place is frozen. Of course, why would he be there? So that's my mistake, so obviously. Mayor's not there. It's an abandoned place. But I thought also that the key watch was inside the mayor's palace. So that's why I went to the mayor's palace. And that's why I was demolishing the mayor's palace to see if I can find the keys watch there. But the keys watch was right there in the middle, man. Was right there in front of me, right there in the middle. It was right there in the middle. It's okay. Look, man, that's the challenge of this game. You know, they don't want to make it easy for you, which is fine. You know, I don't mind the challenge. You know. You think Zelda will make it easy for you? No. Look at Legend of Zelda. You know, look at Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. They don't make it easy. They don't make it easy. And that's okay. I don't mind the challenge. It's just I was confused. I was like, do we have to talk to this mayor? Is there a guy in there that we need to talk to? You know, hiding in there with some, you know, a fireplace inside, you know? Or do we have to just go inside his headquarters and find this keys watch? But they were not being specific. I think what they were... Let's see what the codex says. Hold on. What the quest says. Oh, it's a mayor's home. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, they were not being specific exactly where it was. Let's just be honest, you know. But that's okay. They just pretty much were saying it's somewhere in this area and you have to look for it. That was the challenge. Clearly the mayor's not there. There's no guy for us to talk to there. It's an abandoned place. It's just, it was my misunderstanding. In the beginning, I thought like we have to talk to somebody. We have to go in there. That's why I was climbing up that tower. I was trying to find an entrance so I can go in there. But then I'm thinking, why would there be a mayor there? Why would there be anybody there? Why would there would be a guy in there waiting for us to give us a keys watch? No. Basically what the game was saying, he's somewhere in Poldervale. I mean, not him. I mean, the key is somewhere in the Poldervale. And the keys watch is there, somewhere in the Poldervale. But it's the mayor's home. It's just we don't know which home is the mayor's home. They were not being specific. They didn't tell us, okay, this is the mayor's home. But why did it show up? You see, in the beginning, this didn't show up, like that icon, like to show you where to go. But all of a sudden, when I started destroying all these houses, when I was walking around destroying all the houses, then finally the icon started showing, hey, this is where the keys watch is. So that was kind of interesting because did you guys see there was no icon that says, okay, it's right here, go here in this direction. Or maybe it was my mistake. Maybe I forgot to use something. Maybe I forgot to press a button. I don't know. Like a D-pad down to track. Maybe it was. Let me see. I think it was my mistake.
Impressive, Bryn. We're on our way to Denevron, thanks to you.
I think it was my mistake. I think on a D-pad, when you press D-pad up, just for the record, everybody out there who's watching, when you press D-pad up, then you track where you need to go. This is where your location, this is where you need to go, and then the icon will show up. So when you press D-pad up, then it will show you where the objective, like to track the objective. So when you press D-pad up, that's where you track the objective. When you press the D-pad down, then you can fast travel to your camp, to your enclave. So it was my mistake. I misunderstood. At first I was looking for a mayor. I was looking for a guy to talk to in there. I was like, no, why would there be a guy for me to talk to? Because I was climbing up. I was trying to enter. Then I started destroying the houses, walking around, destroying everything to see if anything's there. When all I had to do, man, all I had to do was press the D-pad up, and it would track the location where this keys watch is. So just remember, guys, press the D-pad up. But you also have to use the D-pad left and right to make sure that you're not using your health. I'll show you in a minute what I mean once we finish with this dialogue. What I'm trying to say, that was my error. I was wasting time running around like a chicken without a head, when all I had to do, man, was essentially press the D-pad up for tracking, to track my objective. So it was my error. What I'm trying to say was my error. Okay.
Everyone helped. I just did my part.
In a well-run band, everything takes teamwork, that's for sure. But don't downplay your role in this. Since you've been crisis promoted to point, we've felled a great arc, restored a construct, and now we've got access to the Enclave's capital.
Nice. Nice. It was worth it. All the effort and everything.
Not everyone could accomplish what you have, let alone in our current. In fact, most would crumble under the pressure.
Not me, I'm Baba Yaga. Yeah, let's not be egoistic. Let's just say, hey, it was a teamwork effort.
Don't get me wrong. I know I'm doing good here. But honestly, having just left a band that fought and backstabbed one another, I really appreciate the level of teamwork that went into this. The others are lifting me up, and I don't take that for granted.
Exactly. That's the good attitude. Be a team player. Don't be it's all about me.
That's good to hear. I know they're as impressed with you as I am.
Thanks, Aurea.
Now, enough talk. You've got a city to explore.
A city? Ooh. But first, we should get some sleep. We need to do some upgrades too. Hold on. Gotta do some upgrades. There's a lot of stuff we gotta do. Kidding me?
We already have the key swatch, but I was wondering if you could tell me what kind of gear works best against cold temperatures.
Yeah, we most certainly need that.
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
flame bow. I don't have enough.
Not too heavy, not too light.
Heat resistance, cold resistance, nice. Perfect, this is what I need. Perfect. This has a better cold resistance.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, Dom. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind?
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
Got it. I'll keep an eye out.
Thanks, Bryn.
Bryn, do you have a moment?
For my favourite lawkeeper? Absolutely.
I'm the only lawkeeper here, though.
Yes. Doesn't mean you aren't, so what do you need?
What was it? Oh, yes. I'm looking to do...
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
Well, my last lawkeeper sent me out all the time for herbs that he'd inevitably just stuff in a pipe and smoke.
Oh. No, that makes sense, then. That... yes. Sorry. I think I can help Oria with the Watcher's Wisp.
Oh. After what happened in the Veil's Shadow, any improvement to the scry is worth making.
Exactly. I noticed that she needs a break before guiding you again. The tangles were so bad in the shadow, she couldn't use the wisp at all.
The scry has been better inside the Enclave, but we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Oria's connection with the scry.
That'd be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night, in the outskirts. They glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it?
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus, which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on, when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please, go. Bring them to me as soon as you can. Thank you.
You see, this is what I was telling you about. You see you can't see it behind me, but that's how you track your quest. This is a great game, dude. Now, this is a side quest that I'm doing right now. I'm not doing a main quest. I'm doing the side quest for one of the characters. I'll tell you. Lyanne, that's the name of the character. She asked me for this side quest to do it. Lyanne's approached me telling me that Aurea seems to be having trouble with the amount of energy it takes to use Watcher's Wisp. They've suggested that I collect some local ingredients, namely three sprigs of a glowing plant called Diane's Chorus that grows near bodies of water. I'll go out into the outskirts when it's dark and see if I can find what they're looking for. I know it's Shuki. Yeah. They got some scary monsters. You see, now you see the icon. Now you see what I have to go to look for it. You see the icon? So earlier it was my error. You see, you see, this proves, Shuki, that I can be very critical of myself when I make a mistake. That was my error earlier. That was my mistake for running around like a chicken without a head. You know, all because I didn't use the tracking navigation to track my objective. See, now you can see the icon. There it is. So, no, it was my error, you know. I can admit, you know, when I'm wrong, that was my error. You know, I screwed that up. We wasted how many, like, we wasted half an hour trying to find that Keys watch. But that was due to my mistake, you know. And the Keys watch, all I had to do to find that Keys watch was track it, and it would show up like right now that it's showing up. See, there it is. Oh, but first I have to deal with these guys. Come on, bring it. You want to do this, huh? Huh? Bring it. There we go. We need 2 more. See, there it is.
These must be the glowing plants.
Oh my god.
A Brennig glasstail. On a stormy night back home,
Holy
their roars echo in the howling winds.
No thanks. No. I'm not ready for this fight, man. I'm not ready for this fight. Is this like an Elden Ring? No. I mean, I can see why some people would, like, maybe when I compare it to Elden Ring. No, Elden Ring is Elden Ring, okay? This is more like a Zelda. Honestly. In a Zelda style with a Final Fantasy. It's surprisingly good, and it's on Xbox. It's on Game Pass. Came out of nowhere today. I mean yesterday, I'm sorry. You see, when I'm hooked on a game, dude, that's it, man. So he's telling me to go down this way. There it is. Oh, not when it's combat, you can't do it. Okay. Let me just hide. Let me hide. Jesus Christ. We just need one more wisp. Jesus, this guy's not screwing around, man.
Diane's core is collected.
Okay. Let's go back.
Lane will be pleased to see these.
I can go back right now. I did it. Nice. Day 5 morning. Hey, look, man. What is the one thing you learn about gaming? You have to spend time, dude, playing it. I just spent 9 hours
9 hours and 12 minutes and 49 seconds playing this. To be exact, 9 hours, 12 minutes, and 59 seconds. So now it's 9 hours and 13 minutes and 7 seconds. But the point being is, you have to spend time playing these games. That's the only way you will know if it's good or not good. You know. And I feel that some people, they don't give these games a proper respect. When you spend a lot of time playing like a certain game, then you can say, all right, this is how I feel about it. You know, but some people, they just play it early on in the beginning and they leave it alone and they move on to something else and they say, oh, it sucks. No, man, you have to. 9 hours ago, I said you have to focus. Like I said, I want to focus on this game. And I'm not going to read as much chat like I usually do, because with this type of game, Shuki, like, I need to be focused, you know, because that's the kind of game that it is. Obviously, if we're playing, you know, Gran Turismo, or if we're playing, you know, Call of Duty, sure, you know, I don't need to be focused, because those are fun games to play. I can look at the chat. But this one, I really needed to focus. And because it's a new IP, it came out of the blue. I was like, I never heard of this. Just Microsoft just put this on the game on a Game Pass. I was like, okay, let me do some research and find out. It's a brand new developer studio, Yellow Brick, and this is their very first new IP, and it's on Xbox Game Pass. And pleasantly surprised, guys. Listen, if Mr. 4K spends 9 hours and 15 minutes and 16 seconds playing this, trust me, that means I like it. And if I like it, I don't see any reason why you guys wouldn't like it. If you love Final Fantasy, if you love Dragon's Age, if you love Dragon's Dogma, if you love Zelda, dude, you will like this. Just the fact that I'm playing it for 9 hours, 15 minutes, and 50 seconds should tell you everything you need to know.
Glowing plants acquired and delivered. How are things on your end?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about these. Thankfully, the alchemic preparation is, well, prepared. Let me find it. Here it is. All I need to do is extract the clarifying essence, and that should do it.
It's wonderful to watch a genius at work. So, when can I go test this out?
I was hoping you'd ask. I need some more ingredients. More of the luminous plants, for one, and some ink-cap mushrooms, if you wouldn't mind.
What are you cooking up now?
More Diane's chorus means I can mix up plenty of this solution for Aurea. Ink caps? Well, that's a secret for now.
I'll allow it. I'll be back once I've grabbed everything on your sundry list.
The great market of the outdoors. Oh. I hope you're able to find some good bargains.
I always do.
She wants some mushrooms. Collect additional plants in the Glintwood Hollow. Diane's chorus in cap mushrooms. Let me save the game. Hold on. Or does the game save automatically? Oh, it's automatically. Oh, thank God, man. This is amazing. It's so nice to know that the game saves automatically. Let me see. It did. Yeah, it did. January 30th. 4 a.m. and 8 minutes. Four 4:08 a.m. I'm sorry. 4 a.m. 8 minutes, of course. 4 a.m. and 8 minutes. What's it now? 4 a.m. and 9 minutes? We did it again, man. We did, look, I know it's 4 a.m. and 10 minutes. Dude, we did it again. I mean, back to back, man. Just dominating with these long live streams. I guess I could call myself, Shuki, I guess I can. I guess I can call myself the king of long live streams. I mean, I'm not doing this to brag about it. It's a fact. Now it's not even about bragging. This is a fact. This is a factual information. Find me streamers that do it back to back. Dude, since Saturday we've been long live streaming. Since Saturday. And what's today? Thursday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5 days, bro. 5 days. Long live streams. Non-stop. Non-stop. Find me a YouTuber that does this. And I'll find you a Sasquatch. I'll find you a Sasquatch. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. As long as something you like, If it's something you like, go for it. It'll transform your desktop. That's cool, man. I might check it out one of these days. I think she needs to get some rest. Hold on. Yeah, go to sleep, please. So what does it do? Does it take too much of your CPU in the background? Or it's like one of those dynamic wallpapers? I mean, to me, I don't spend too much time, staring at my desktop. Unless you got like, if you're someone, I can see that you're one of those guys who likes decoration. Savage, I can see that you love decoration. So you want your monitors or your big monitor to be, flashing, on a standby mode. So when people walk in, right, they can see your advanced wallpaper that you created, which is cool. I mean, if that's what you're doing. But for me personally, I barely look at my wallpaper. I barely look at them. I don't even know what kind of wallpaper do I even have. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, for that reason, yeah, man, sure. Especially for you on a 100-inch TV, man. Oh my God. You know, I don't know if Shuki knows this, but Savage has like this 100-inch TV, man. It is huge. I don't think people realize how big 100-inch is when you actually see it. Like when you bring it inside your home, when you're like, oh shit, look at that. I think it's huge. Then you realize how big it is, and just playing games on there and watching movies, man. It's a different experience, you know. So he's got this huge 100-inch TV, man, and it's beautiful. Can I say it? It's sunny, right? If it's okay if I say it, Savage? It's sunny, right? Correct? All you need right now, it's PlayStation 5 Pro. Savage. On that 100-inch TV. Ooh. Cost me a leg, but it's worth it. Oh yeah, dude. Well, look, man, you love your entertainment. You love your movies. You know, people spend a lot of time on a television watching Netflix, right? Playing video games, watching YouTube podcasts, things like that. I mean, you can even put me on your 100. I think you told me you put me on your 100-inch TV. Imagine this giant head. This giant head. This Sasquatch head on a 100-inch TV. That's it, man. You just need that PS5 Pro, Savage. Just need that PS5 Pro, man. You know what? You don't even need a PS5 Pro. You know what you need? Get yourself a used PS5 digital. That's all you need. If Shuki was rich, he would buy me a PS5 Pro immediately. Oh yeah, 1440p. I'm glad that it's good, man. I've been playing on 1440p, man, and it looks great. And trust me, I can make it even better. Like, I have this ability on my Avra Media and OBS to make it even better, dude. Trust me. Now it's going to look even sharper. Check it out now. Look at the color and everything. I just changed it. Look at that. Look at it now. Look at it now, man. It looks even better.
Dom, care to pass the time with a game of Panja?
After last time? Absolutely not.
It looks even better now. Check it out. Look at that. It's like I'm talking to your ears. Nice. Nice, man. You know, I do try, you know, people ask me, like, why don't you upload 4K videos? And the truth is, I do, actually. There's a handful of 4K videos that I have uploaded. You know, they're out there. You just have to look for them.
You good, Kaz?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But I only upload specific. The reason there's only a handful, because I know people have asked me this. The reason there's only a handful of 4K videos, it's because I only reserve native 4K 60 videos for specific titles, like for a specific game, like a Gran Turismo, PlayStation VR 2, or what was that other game I was playing? Callisto Protocol, or Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I reserve those videos for specific games. Indiana Jones in 4K. You can go look that up. There's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So and of course, that other game that I did, what you call it, Stalker 2. There's 4K videos of Stalker 2. So I only do specific titles in 4K, and that's why there's only a handful of 4K videos. And I also did The Order 1886. Hello. There's 5 parts of The Order 1886. It's in 4K. It's there. So there's a pretty good number of 4K videos. I mean, handful, but pretty decent number of handful of 4K videos. And as far as the live stream, 1440p, I think it's the best right now for live streaming. It's in 1440p. So, I mean, I do try to bring, and not only do I bring you 1440p, but I bring you 1440p in a, like a long live stream, 9 hours. You know, you're also getting these 1440p videos upscaled to 4K with a long live streams. Here we are now, 9 hours and 30 minutes, you know, yet another long live stream.
Dom, I didn't ask before we recovered the key swatch in Polder Vale, but mind giving me a primer on dealing with cold anyway?
Oh, absolutely, man. I have to use a dedicated microphone. This is a Blue Yeti, but I also have the other microphone. I have the, what you call it, Elgato microphone as well. What's the name of it? Wave 3 Elgato. Wave 3 Elgato. But I prefer this one. I use this one though.
Certainly. It's never too late to learn about the many ways in which your mantle can make life just that much more magical. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
Oh, you'll be able to do a lot of things. But it all depends on what type of equipment do you have, Savage. What are you using? You got to remember, I'm using $300 AverMedia capture card that can also record in HDR, that can do many things. It can pass through 120 hertz. Very powerful AverMedia built-in capture card on my PC. What I mean by a built-in, I mean I installed it. That's what I mean built-in. It's one of those capture cards that you have to install onto your PCI Express. PCI Express, I think 3.0 PCI Express, and then you use it like that through OBS. That's what I'm using right now currently. You got to remember, man, it took me 10 years. Here's what people don't understand. All these things that you see that I have, I didn't just walk out. I'm not Rockefeller. I didn't just walk out and purchased all of this at once. It took me 10 years, man, to acquire all of these things. I worked really, really hard. As you all know, I worked really hard, and that's, that's how I got what I got,
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
But I also have another capture card. I have 4K 60 Elgato, so I got AverMedia and 4K 60 Elgato. I personally like AverMedia because of a pass-through. They allow you to pass through 120 hertz. They allow you to pass through HDR, Dolby Vision. They allow you to do a lot of different things, and you can record in HDR and in the highest possible quality. And we're talking like a 4K UHD Blu-ray type quality. And of course, you got Elgato. Elgato still good, 4K 60 capture card, but it just takes a lot of power, dude. It drinks your CPU and GPU, man. Elgato 4K 60 is just drinking your CPU and GPU. AverMedia, it's able to balance it. So I would say AverMedia is definitely better for me personally.
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Dude, I still have Alienware with a 1070. I still have Alienware laptop with 1070, and it works just fine. I still have a 2060 Super, and it works. Now, of course, I'm using 1080p. I'm not, doing 4K or 1440p. I'm using 1080p, but it works. It works just fine. 1080p is still good. When you upscale it to 4K, man, it's still good. Honestly, it's still good.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
It's a tall order, but defeating a drake would allow us to weave a strand of its power.
It's interesting. I was testing this PC game called Bodycam. Is that what it's called? Bodycam? Multiplayer game, Bodycam with Unreal Engine 5 on my Alienware gaming laptop that has a 1070 in there. And it's an old, man. It's from... this laptop is from 2017, all right? It's a very old laptop. It's from 2017. And by today's standards, very old. And I was still able to play Bodycam. And Bodycam, it's very demanding because it's Unreal Engine 5. They're using very high quality textures, from Unreal Engine 5, like photorealistic textures, light and shadows and all that. And it was able to run at like 55 frames per second. Not bad, 55. I think that was like a 55 frames, which is still pretty good. At 1080p. And that was at like high settings, I was getting 55.
Then I switched to medium settings and I was getting 60. If I remember correctly. 55 frames was on high settings. And then I switched to medium settings. It was 60 FPS. 60 frames per second on medium settings. But the point being is, it still worked. And it's 1070, man. With lousy 8 gigs. Lousy 8 gigs of memory. RAM. GDDR5. GDDR5. We're not even talking GDDR6. We're talking GDDR5 RAM. Only 8 gigs of GDDR5 RAM. And I was able to run at 60 FPS 1080p on that laptop. And this is this is what I was telling Jose yesterday. You don't necessarily, people like, of course Nvidia is going to tell you, go and purchase our product. Of course Sony will tell you, go purchase PS5 Pro. They're all going to tell you, yeah, go and purchase it. They need to make money. It's business. But you got to do some research, man. You don't necessarily... If you have a 4090, bro, you're good. Don't bother with 5090, man. You're good. There is no game coming out that will take the advantage of 5090. You're just fine with 4090 for another 4 years, man. I know. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, dude. I'm pretty sure. You're good to go till 2028. Yeah, you're good to go till 2028. Jose, listen to me, Jose. You're good to go till 2028. You're good for another 4 years. Another 4 years, that would be 2028. And then in 2028, okay, you can sell it. And then you can think about getting, I don't know, whatever they have, 8090 or something, then you can pick up 8090. But honestly, like, I see people waiting in line and all that, man. I mean, come on, dude. Even if you have a 4080 Super, you're still good. You're still good. Because there are no video games out there on the market that are going to take a full advantage of that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes out on PC, but I think 4090 and even 4080 will be more than enough, dude, to handle Grand Theft Auto 6, in my opinion. That'd be pretty cool, man, if you can put the ultra-wide screen down below your 100-inch TV. That would be really nice, man.
Drakes and I are due for a reckoning, anyway.
Spoken like a true point.
There you go. You got your 7900 XTX. More than enough, man. And I know it's an AMD's, GPU, but 7900 XTX, pretty good, man. I heard a lot of great things about it. And it works just fine. So the whole point is, you don't need to waste money purchasing GPUs every year just because NVIDIA tells you to, man. You got to do a research, man. You have to, Now, but even if money is not an issue, I think you don't have to.
Lane,
Basically, what I'm saying is you really don't need to go with a 5090.
Quite a while ago.
It's not going to be a drastic difference. Wait till the results start coming out. Wait till JZ2 Cents start doing the tests. Wait till all these other YouTubers start doing tests. You're going to find out, oh my goodness,
It's not like a major big deal from 4090. But no. On the paper it says it's a big deal, right? In the back of the box it says this is the most powerful behemoth of all time, blah blah. They say that on every GPU, man. Every year they say this is the most powerful behemoth. Every year there's the powerful behemoth. Like well, yeah, I mean, for what purpose? Like I said, if you are a flight simulator and you have like a cockpit or something with bunch of monitors and you're doing some 8K, 12K resolution, then of course, 5090 SLI, you're going to need some superpower to handle and render all of that stuff. But again, that's for those who have money, who are living off of retirement, and they have good benefits and money, retirement money, and they're just living off of their social security, right? And retirement money, 401k, whatever. And they have money and they're like, okay, I wanna enjoy. I wanna have that pilot experience now. I wanna build a cockpit and I wanna have everything. And for those guys who are building cockpits or super high-end racing rigs with hydraulics and all of that stuff. Same thing with the cockpits and racing simulators. For those guys, sure. But if you're just somebody who is on a single 1440p monitor, dude, bro, even 4070s more than enough. Okay. That's just my opinion. But to your point, it depends on what purpose are you using it for. That's why they call it personal computer. PC. There's a pretty good reason why they call it PC. They don't call it PC for no reason. A personal computer. It's personal to you for whatever purposes that are personal to you. Preference. So you will have your own personal preference on that PC. So for everyone will be different. But if you're just gaming on a 1440p, 144 hertz, or 165 hertz, or 240 hertz, with a G-Sync 240 hertz, dude, you're good with 4080. 4080 is super more than enough. I've been using my Logitech G29, man. It's been running perfectly ever since I got it. It's right here, man. My Logitech G29. Here, you can hear it. You can hear it spinning. I mean, my Logitech G29. Like yesterday, I was using it a little bit when we were driving in a Nürburgring in Germany. Gran Turismo 7 on the multiplayer. Runs great. I've been using it, man, since 2018, man. I have this wheel. Since 2018, and no complaints. I also got another one, Thrustmaster T150. It's good, but in comparison to Logitech, dude, I mean, Logitech all day long. But don't get me wrong, the money that I spend on listen, for $150, Thrustmaster T150, it was probably the best deal I ever got. For $150, it was definitely worth it. It's good. It's a good wheel, and I have used it, of course, with PlayStation 4 Pro in the past. But once I got my Logitech G29, I never looked back. I was like, dude, I got Logitech G29.
Hey, Lane. We've already dealt with Portervale, but I'd love to hear any alchemical advice on withstanding cold.
Oh, you got a Fentech Porsche 911 Turbos wheel, limited edition. Oh, those are good ones. I know direct drive wheels are mostly recommended, but direct drive, it's really for those of you who are like hardcore racing sim guys. If you're not a hardcore racing sim guy, then I wouldn't bother with direct drive. Although direct drives are the best, but they're super expensive. I mean, you're looking at like $600 to $900, like $1,000, man. It's super expensive. I think it's like $1,000, man. It's super expensive. They are worth it, but then again, this all goes back to what are you looking for? Like, for what purpose? Are you hardcore competitive Gran Turismo tournament type guy? Are you like Assetto Corsa Competizione tournament type guy? Are you iRacing, competing in iRacing, internet racing tournament? It all depends, So my advice to everyone is, you got to be honest with yourself. For what purpose are you buying this, and do you really need it? But with this Logitech G29, honestly, I have no complaints, man. It's been serving me so good. I used American truck, Euro truck, and Euro truck with this wheel, and runs perfectly, man. No issues. I use that with Taxi Life. Remember the Taxi Life live streams? The bus live streams, American truck, Euro truck live streams. I use this wheel and it's been working perfect. Don't get me wrong, direct drives are great, but you gotta ask yourself, hey, do I really need to drop $1,000 on a direct drive wheel? Am I competitive? Is this going to be something that's going to benefit me? Some of these guys, they make money, dude, off of competing and racing. So, they earn prizes. They have like a bunch of people watching them. They get a lot of views and they monetize. For them, it might be worth the investment. What I'm trying to say is you got to ask yourself, do I want to drop $1,000 on a direct drive wheel? Is it worth the investment? This is what you have to ask yourself. Look at your budget, and then you got to say to yourself, don't ever overreach. Don't ever overreach. Look at your budget and say, hey, do I really need this? Am I overreaching? And the truth to be told, most of the time you don't need it. Remember, it's not the wheel, it's the person who's using it. You could have the most sophisticated direct drive wheel on the planet. If you're not a good driver, it doesn't really matter. You could have the most expensive guitar on the planet, but if you don't know how to play it, it's pointless, it's useless. So you got to ask yourself all of these questions. You got to be smart with your money, man. Don't waste your money on things you don't need. only what you can afford and what you really need, you know. And dude, like I said, absolutely nothing wrong with the Logitech G29. It'll get the job done. Even a Thrustmaster T150, man, it'll get the job done. So, you know.
Oh, certainly. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand.
Wait, drinking a frost shroud phial? Phial? What is this? It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand.
I don't have the facilities to make one just yet, but perhaps you and Casmin could prioritize them?
You don't have the facilities to make one just yet, but perhaps you and Casmin would prioritize them. Okay.
I'll keep that in mind next time I have some supplies to spare.
There we go. Casmin's caravan has been updated. Updated, upgraded. Same thing. Update, upgrade. Hold on. All right, you're getting updated too and upgraded. Update, upgrade. It's pretty much the same thing. People say update, upgrade. It's same thing. Honestly, I don't see much of a difference between the two words, update, upgrade, because you're essentially doing the same thing. You're updating, you're upgrading. That's what it is. You're updating, upgrading, same thing. I never heard of that game, Auto Assault Online. I never heard of that, to be honest with you. I know you're into racing games, but I never heard of that one. Auto Assault Online. Is that like well, I can Google it. I can Google that. 2007, 2009, Auto Assault Online. So wait, this was like a online, massively multiplayer online type game, and then it was out of service. Oh, it's a car combat. Let me see. Let me go look it up. What you call it? Auto Assault Online. Auto Assault Online, there it is. Do I remember this? Hold on. Publisher NC Soft. Developer NetDevil. Auto Assault Online. I remember it. Oh, yeah. Of course I do. Good old days, man. Golden age of gaming. Auto Assault was a massively multiplayer online game developed by NetDevil, published by NC Soft. Nice. It combined vehicular combat with vehicular combat with role-playing elements. Vehicle combat. Nice. It combined vehicular combat with role-playing elements, allowing the player to explore post-apocalyptic future in customizable cars, motorcycles, semis, and tanks. It took inspiration in part with Mad Max series of the films. The game's servers were shut down on August 31st, 2007. And it was released on April 13, 2006. So it lasted for 1 year. Damn. That's a shame. Developed by NetDevil and published by NC Soft, it combined vehicular combat. A vehicular combat game, it's a vehicle simulation video game where the primary gameplay objectives include vehicles armed with weapons attempting to destroy vehicles, controlled by the CPU or by opposing players. Nice. The genre normally features a variety of different vehicles available for play. Nice. Shit, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, wow. Good. Golden age of gaming, dude. It was only 60. But look, you had fun. I know it was $60, but guess what? You had a great time, dude.
Isn't that the most brilliant?
That's what matters, dude. You had a great time, and that's all that matters.
To enjoy the stars right now.
Clearly.
$60 was worth it, because you had the entire year of 2006 all the way up to August of 2007 to play Auto Assault, and you had a great time. They should bring it back, dude.
But hey, nothing's perfect.
They should bring it back on consoles.
The view is stunning.
How come they don't bring it back, dude? I mean, no, not just on consoles. They should bring it back on free to play. Wait, whoa, dude. They should bring it back. They should bring it back free to play, dude. Anywhere. PC, PlayStation, Xbox, anywhere. Free to play. Oh, Motor City Online. Motor City Online. Well, let me look that up as well. Motor City Online. Hold on. Motor City Online. Motor City Online was a racing, massively multiplayer online video game released by Electronic Arts on October 29th, 2001. The point of the game was to buy classic cars, mostly American muscle cars, ranging from 1930s to 1970s models, tune them up and race them against other players. Wow, ranging from 1930s to 1970s models, tune them up and race them against other players. The game went offline on August 29th, 2003, so EA Games could focus on their current online game at the time. The Sims Online, wow, really? EA, however, developed a new online racing game called Need for Speed World. Many fans of Motor City Online consider Need for Speed World a spiritual successor of Motor City Online, although EA has denied any direct link between the two games. Originally received as a part of the Need for Speed series under the title Need for Speed Motor City, a single-player element that may have been developed for the game was discarded in favor for online-only model. But this is amazing. Mostly American muscle cars ranging from 1930s to 1970s models. Tune them up and race them against other players. Then you can use cars from 1930s, 1970s, and you can tune them up and then race them against other players. Players online. Multiplayer online with other players, dude, to see what other players have. Wow. EA, what do you see? This is EA. What are you doing, EA? Wow. Hold on, let me see. Wow. So, Motor City Online and Auto Assault developed by Net Devil, published by NCSoft. They could bring Auto Assault, man. They could bring both of these games right now. Auto Assault and Motor City Online. Dude, they could bring it right now. And it would be a great success. With free to play, with all the servers they could open up and put those two games on these big giant servers that EA has. But who would... Hold on. Let me see some. Hold on. But who would pick up Auto Assault? PlayStation. There you go. PlayStation, you can pick it up. Xbox, you can pick it up. Put it on Game Pass. Someone should pick it up. I mean, seriously. I'm telling you. Yeah, me neither, man. I don't think it will happen. But who knows? Someone might pick it up. You never know. Some publisher might pick it up. You never know. Maybe Nacon. Oh my God. Not Nacon. For the love of God. That's right. Listen to Shuki in 4K. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. Who was the original? Let me see. Oh, it was Net Devil. It was Net Devil, developer and published by NCSoft. Net Devil was the publisher. Net Devil, publisher. And NCSoft. No. Developer was Net Devil. Net Devil was developer back in 2006. And publisher was NCSoft. Well, hey, someone should pick it up. You know, it would be a great success, whoever picks it up. For 10 million? Yeah, well, you never know. Someone might pick it up. Who knows? But I don't think anyone will pick it up because people want a sure thing. People want to make sure that they got a sure thing going on. They're not going to spend the investment into something if they don't know they will make, a big success. So, Yeah. Alright guys, I just gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. It's time for me to take a leak. Take a leak. I got a leak.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I love saying that.
Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh?
All right, guys. Well, it's 5 o'clock a.m. in 5 minutes. 5 a.m. and 5 minutes. 5:05 a.m. We made it. Yet another long live stream. 5 o'clock and 5 minutes a.m. 5:05 a.m. What can I say about this game? Look, this game, it's great. But to understand why it's great, you need to watch this live stream from the beginning. You gotta watch it. You have to watch this live stream, and I think you will understand why it's great. It's not for everyone, but it's definitely good to see that Game Pass is bringing some cool games. That the Xbox is bringing some cool games, man. Like even right now, we have Sniper Elite Resistance, which is already downloaded and ready to go for tonight. I have it. It's right here. I mean, look at this. Eternal Strands, Sniper Elite Resistance, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Remastered, Lonely Mountain Snow Riders, Starbound, UFC 5, Call of Duty. Pretty good lineup of games. And then Avowed, it's coming in February. Avowed. South of Midnight. It's coming. Expedition 33. Doom the Dark Ages on May 15th. Doom the Dark Ages, May 15th. We got some pretty good lineup of games. Let me see. The Doom the Dark Ages, is it May 15th? Yeah. I think it is. Let me see. Doom the Dark Ages. Let me see. I think. There it is. Look at this. Look at this lineup. Adamfall, South of Midnight, Avowed, Citizen Sleeper 2, Sniper Elite, Expedition 33, Doom the Dark Ages. This is all included, man. All included. That's Game Pass for you. And play it wherever you want to play it. Can't complain. Doom the Dark Ages. Doom the Dark Ages. Let me see. May 14th. Right? Look at that. May 14th. And if you're on a PlayStation, you have to pay $70. Here, you get to play it. No, think about this, man. You get to play it on your Xbox and on your PC and on your Meta Quest 3. You get to play it wherever you want to play it. On your Asus Li. And you can pre-install it right now.
Can't complain. Can't complain. Look, Sniper Lee's already ready. There it is. I'm too early. I know. I'm too early. You're right. I am too early. All right, so Eternal Strand, great game. I like it. Definitely worth checking out. Because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have spent 10 hours and 19 minutes playing it. The reason I spent 10 hours and 19 minutes and 43 seconds, but who's counting? I spent this amount of time because it's great. You know. Definitely worth it, in my opinion. Game Pass. Like I said, I use both of these services, Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. But the green team is just doing it better. You know. Although I do appreciate Blue Team and what they're trying to do with PlayStation Portal and PlayStation Plus, but we need more. We need more, man. We need more features. We need more benefits. The green team is just doing it right, you know. Okay, well, that's it. 10 hours and 20 minutes and 54 seconds. But who's counting? 10 hours, 20 minutes, and... Well, actually, it's 10 hours, 21 minutes now, and 6 seconds. We made it. Oh, yeah, Savage. Green Team is doing it right. Game Pass is doing it right. All right, guys, it's time for me to go. It's been 10 hours and 21 minutes and 27 seconds. It's been a long live stream, yet another long live stream. Time for me to go. And I will see you tonight with Sniper Elite Resistance. Same time, you know the time, 6 o'clock. Sniper Elite Resistance. I'll see you guys tonight. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Savage. Thank you for being here. Everybody else on the sidelines, thank you for participating and watching and giving the thumbs up. Much appreciated. Thank you.